I can actually get started a little bit faster tonight. I pretty much did all the prep work before I went live this time, which is a nice little change of pace. Because I'm usually doing the prep work right now. You know, the hair and the eyeliner and all that bullshit. The stuff that I really don't like wasting time on anyway. But I don't want to be seen as a clown, so I kind of have to do it. You know, that stuff. Alright. Oh man, last stream was actually really fucking fun. You know, despite the weirdos that showed up, I had a blast. I really did. Now... Hey, what's up, Silverwolf? I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm sitting here, I got my... We're in full shill mode. I've got Liquid Death the drink. Liquid Death the hat. Listen, I'm not shilling. I'm not actually shilling for the company. I'm only wearing the hat because I think it looks cool. If it wasn't for the good looking hat, trust me, I wouldn't be shilling this hard. But I just so happen to have it in the fridge. And yeah. Before you label me correctly. Just kidding. But no, I'm doing good. Last stream was a blast. Those videos we watched in particular were highly fucked up, especially the one about Mr. Swirl. But Nick Crowley makes amazing videos, man. He makes such great videos. He really does. So regardless of the content or the subject matter, it's still a very good video. That is engaging the whole way through. The type of videos I aspire to make, really. Somewhere down the line. Yeah, and I was thinking a lot about what to play tonight. Because we could very well make Tuesday nights the Persona nights, but I don't really think that makes sense because Tuesday nights are like my most free nights. So I really would rather that be horror, you know? Me personally, I would prefer. Cooked a pizza yesterday, but when I was taking it out of the oven, I burnt my hand. Kind of typing slow today. Oh man. Yeah, that's the worst. Or when you cook in an actual pizza oven and you get them like right here. Got the burn marks to prove it, you know? That's also really shit. I have eyeliner on my... Listen, dude, sometimes it gets messy out here. That's all I'm saying. Sometimes it is a complete mess. Yeah, whatever's more fun. Hey, what's up, sick boy? No offense, but are you goth? I'm not trying to hurt your... Mafia Fox 3906. Forever immortalized. As a 7TV emoticon. What are you up to tonight, dude? You just chilling in Cedar Rapids? By the way, sick, I don't know about you, but I think this is the best hat I've ever owned. I have a lot of emotional attachment to the Pierce the Veil one, but I only tell the truth out here. It does go hard, it does. My style, my color scheme, a nice vibrant white on top of the black. Oh, a double up, you mean get a spare? I've certainly not thought about that. I have never had a thought. I've never placed another order, that's for sure. Who said I did? My hands aren't shaking. Hey, what's up, Stoned? How you doing, sir? You know what's fucked up? Is where I had to host that meeting on Monday at my job. I didn't realize that this eyeliner that Mag recommended to me called Lights Out for being pitch black is 12 hours and it is like waterproof. So I had to get like a Cetaphil face cleanser wipe and just fucking like press really hard into my eyes to get that shit off. I was like frantically trying to get the shit off before I had to host the meeting. Don't grow up to be like me, actually. Because the last thing I needed to do in an even quasi-professional meeting was show up with this shit on and be like, what's going on, everybody? And now I'm here to sing you a song. Okay, never mind. You know, every time I put this on, I like to listen to some of my favorite albums. And today I was listening to Damn It by Blink-182 and also Situations. It took me back to the MySpace era, you know? Well, Damn It is way before the MySpace era, but Situation certainly did. Imagine if I just show up and in full regalia, right? If I just show up looking exactly like this to host the meeting, imagine what they would say. Yeah, dude, Follow the Leader is great. Not just for Freak on a Leash either. That whole album, what I love about it is that they very strategically place 808s throughout that album. And unless you're wearing the right headphones or listening on the right system, it's like jarring when you first hear it, you know? They have like one 808 hit in a verse or a chorus, and it just hits you out of nowhere. MySpace is old. That's true. MySpace hasn't been relevant since, I believe, 2008. I think 2008 is when most people transitioned over to Facebook. And the most fucked up part about all that is it was chat. Chat and chat alone. Because I remember when someone showed me the very first time I saw a Facebook chat, I was like, what the fuck? Like, MySpace is so behind the times. I have to like send someone what amounts to an email and wait for their response. Meanwhile, I can just type to someone right here. And every person that saw that was like, oh, well, fuck MySpace. I'm going to Facebook. So if MySpace would have implemented a threaded chat system before Facebook, they would have still been around. Oh yeah, System of a Down. I was listening to Sugar a couple days ago. The kombucha mushroom people sitting around all day. Ooh. I'm actually water fasting today, you guys. So you'll notice my hand's a bit shaky. I have what's called, I'm actually not joking. I have what's called essential tremor. So caffeine intake and lack of, you know, if I'm more hungry than particularly usual, my hands will shake a little bit more. So yeah, I don't have rickets, or I'm not like, I don't know. I don't even know what I'm talking about. I'm good is what I'm saying. I'm good. I just, you know, my hands are going to be shaky a little bit today. Rickets was a horrible example. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. No, I know. I'm just saying. Dr. Red asked me once, he's like, bro, you good? I'm like, yeah, I'm good. Plus caffeine certainly doesn't help. I turbo brewed this bitch too. Turbo brewed. I found I'm very utilitarian with my coffee, so I brew black and I buy cheap ass like $10 to $13 like Black & Decker pots, you know? That shit that's like, look, just put water in, put coffee in, and get coffee out. Or I don't give a shit about, you know, gourmet, and I don't care about if it's like a fancy K-cup or anything else. Bought beer for the first time in my life for my dad as a B-Day gift. I'm not a drinker. Honestly, the only beer that I've tried that I could like drink with any regularity was Glass Bottle Rolling Rock. I hated all the light beers. Bud Light is actually my favorite flavor of the light beers. I just don't like drinking light beer. It's like actually piss water. You know, if I'm gonna drink light beer, it has to have a flavor to it. Miller Lite is okay, very, very watery. But I haven't bought beer in probably over shit, I don't know. I haven't bought beer in like 6 years, probably. I just don't give a fuck. I'm not a beer drinker. I think Coors Light was the last one that I actually bought, and it took me like a fucking month to get through that 12-pack. Well, to be fair, that stream was Coors, and then it was, I believe, a shot with rum in it. So it was I don't drink much either, only recommended doses. Yeah. That was a very stupid stream. I mean, you know, you were there. Were you there? I don't know. Whoever had the displeasure of witnessing that bullshit knows exactly how bad of a stream that was. I defiled Silent Hill 2's good name, and I can't take it back. But I won't delete that clip because I think it's pretty funny too. You guys want to see me looking like an alien? I'll show that clip. SH2 plus alcohol. I think I can just search. Okay, well, it gave me a Twitch channel called Alcoholic Night. This is a bona fide classic though, for real. Let's see. Yeah, you see what I mean though. Oh, by the way, sick. Appreciate that resub. I don't know if I called that out, but I do see that. Yeah, and I think you were also right about that person. I think you were right about that person being just one guy a couple nights ago. I think you were right about that because the timing of everything is so convenient, and the accounts kept following in like a perfect order. You know, account created 30 fucking minutes ago. Like, get out of here with that bullshit, dude. Anyways, man's already got way more than enough of his troll feed, so I'm just not gonna let him. I'm not gonna throw any more feed at the pig trough, you know? Yeah, click this link not only to verify that it's safe, and then send it to your master, whatever the fuck that means. Anyways, clips. First day on the internet, I mean, maybe I should take it as a compliment because it seems that people don't think I look 28. Maybe I don't know. I think I look 28. So maybe it's a situation where like they think that I'm younger than I really am. They think I'm more like 23 or 24 and I've never been on the internet before. I look 25, 26? Hell yeah. I shaved with a straight razor for the first time in a while and my fucking neck itches a little bit. Hell yeah, dude, I don't look ancient. Let's go. Alright, let's see. Ruining the magic of SH2. Okay, here it is. Oh, I can't grow much of one, that's for sure. A Harry's razor. Dude, they're actually pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. Harry's razors are pretty damn good. I use a wall peanut. If you guys are... Okay. I just have to say this. The best razor I've ever owned in my life is an electric razor, electric shaver, and it's by Wall. It's called a Peanut. This thing right here, literally God tier. This is a God tier shaver right here. I have used this thing for years. And all you do, the replacement blades are readily available, and it comes with 3 or 4 guards. Yeah, like you can get all the accessories for cheap as fuck. It has this blade oil that comes with it. You can use that bitch for literally years with no problems. Yeah, it makes me very orange for a second when I do that because the white balance gets fucked up when I have a white background on screen. Anyways, here's the clip. This was back before... this was back before really I knew how to do anything as far as lighting. So I would just turn on super pale lights and I had a really shit green screen. So I look like an actual alien in this. So just, you know, disclaimer.
James. 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 James.
Spoiler alert, by the way. Oh my god. This is the best part. The fucking just boom. The gunshot sound. It's so anticlimactic too. My man said, ew. Get it out of here, dude. I got the Maria ending too. I didn't even intend to do that.
James.
Yeah, I definitely, I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I definitely have lost weight since that clip. That was probably the heaviest I've ever been. And I'll just admit it. That was pandemic stuff, dude. You know, I wasn't really depressed eating. I just, for my thing is I have to be like out in public at least somewhat, or on camera somewhat, to hold myself accountable. If I'm not seen at all and nobody's going to see me, I'm like, well, why would I bother watching what I eat? Because nobody's going to see me anyway. You know, that's just a weird way of thinking, but that's how I thought at the time. So that was probably the heaviest I ever was, but I've definitely lost since then. Oh, no problem, Sick Boy. Hey, we appreciate you hanging out as always. Have a great rest of the night, and if we're still live when you come back, you know we'll still be here. We're on those DGen hours. She got that BO pretty much, dude. But yeah, no, I guess I should take it as a compliment when people do weird troll shit like that, and they just assume that I wouldn't know not to click a suspicious link. You know, maybe I just seem like I look maybe younger than I am, and I'll just take it as a compliment, but... yeah, we definitely had some weirdos in here. I'll say that much. Some absolute weirdos. By the way, pseudo pro tip. Always drink black coffee or wine. Well, maybe not wine, but always drink black coffee with a straw. You don't want to stain your teeth. That shit is hard to fix once you get it to a really bad point. Wow, 3 disturbing Ouija board experiences? I almost want to watch this right now. Coffee breaks teeth. Well, I know that if you like look at the back row of really heavy coffee drinkers' teeth, it gets super orange. And they have to, like, when you go to the dentist, they literally have to scrape that shit off with like a metal scraper. So anything that is sticking to your teeth and has to be, you know, scraped off, I would say is probably not good. So just drink that bitch with a straw. You still listen. No one's gonna call you a pussy. It's like skating with a helmet on. If anybody calls you a pussy, they're just an asshole. And they're not your friend either if they call you a pussy for wearing a helmet. The time you fucking slam and you slam your head, you'll be happy you were wearing that shit instead of getting a concussion, I'll tell you that. Or, you know, traumatic brain injury, TBI. You'll be thanking your lucky stars you had the damn helmet on when you're doing that. Okay, at the very least, wear it when you're learning things. When you're just learning how to drop in and you're just learning how to, you know, do things that are maybe over a gap or over a rail, at least wear it while you're learning until you feel like you have it mastered. But even then, I mean... anyways, 3 disturbing Ouija board experiences, Mr. Nightmare. If you guys don't know, this is a segment that we usually lead the stream off with. Recently, I haven't been doing it as much because it's actually been too effective at giving me nightmares. Full disclosure. But I'm off work tomorrow, so who gives a fuck? We're gonna watch 3 disturbing Ouija board experiences, and hopefully, I'm gonna give myself nightmare fuel. With that being said, I'm going to break out the green screen tonight. So after this video, it's an Elgato one, so it's like a projector, so it's easier to expand out. But after this video, give me like, you know, 2-3 minutes to set that up. This guy has the greatest storytelling voice known to YouTube. Plain and simple.
A surprising amount of people have Ouija boards just sitting in their closets somewhere collecting dust, and most people probably have never even used them. I found out what Ouija boards are when I was 16, and when I asked my parents if we had one in our house, my mom told me yes, she did have one buried somewhere in the closet with all the board games. That closet was in the basement by the laundry room, the small closet with a bunch of my parents' old stuff. I was intrigued to try using a Ouija board because I was slightly superstitious. I had my mom help me dig through this closet without disrupting the integrity and neatness of how she sorted everything in there. And lo and behold, Eventually, she finds this old dusty
Oh my
box.
god. I'm just gonna say this for a sec.
She sorted
Fucking
everything in there.
HeroScape.
And
HeroScape was like the most involved board game I've ever seen in my life. I used to have that as a kid. I didn't even know there was a World of Warcraft board game though. Anyways, getting off topic.
Lo and behold, eventually she finds this old dusty box that simply said Ouija and had two hands holding the piece that moves around the board called the planchette. The box was kind of falling apart on the edges, even though my mom said they'd only used it a couple times ever. The first thing I did was text a few of my friends to come use the Ouija board with me that weekend when I'd be home alone, to make it scarier. My friend Liam, who was 17, had a car, so he picked up my friend Jack and they came right over. It was like 9 p.m. It was dark out, obviously, and my parents were gone for a couple nights. My younger brother of 2 years, Adam, was also home, so I asked him to join as well. We were going to play on the floor in the loft, which was converted into my bedroom. We turned off the lights and then turned on a flashlight and put it on the floor in the corner of the room, pointed towards the board. All four of us sat on one side of the board and we held the planchette and started asking questions.
I would never do this shit.
None of us had ever done this before, so we asked basic questions.
Look, I'm not superstitious, but I don't trust shit like this. I think if you are even remotely not a skeptic when it comes to paranormal shit, this is not something you should be doing. That's all I'm saying.
Questions. I said, if there's someone there, move the planchette. Then, for the first time, it started to move to the word yes. Adam asked, how old are you? And the planchette moved from the number 6 to 7, 67. We looked at each other, and while I suspected one of them were moving it, and I'm sure the others did too, we all played along and didn't break immersion. We took turns asking questions. Eventually, I asked the board, are you a demon? And the planchette went to the word yes. At this point, we all laughed and broke immersion, knowing one of us was messing around. At that moment, the flashlight turned off, and all of us stopped laughing and got really scared. Who did that? Someone asked.
Fucked up.
But it was clearly none of us. The flashlight was all the way in the corner. I crawled to get it and kept pressing the button. It wouldn't turn back on. I turned on my bedside lamp, and I saw the freaked out expressions on my friend's and brother's face. I said that was the most terrifying moment for the battery to die. But also, part of me believed it wasn't a coincidence. We stopped playing after that moment, and we even left my room and went to the backyard just because we were all freaked out being in the house at that moment. I had to sleep in that room that night though, and when my friends left and Adam eventually went to sleep, I knew I had
What's
to
up,
as
Kendo?
well.
Yeah, I'm actually bringing back the Nightmare Fuel segments. This was something that we used to do a lot. I had to take a break from it because I was actually getting nightmares just because of some of the, real life true crime shit that we were watching. But it's a segment I'm bringing back where we actually watch Nightmare Fuel videos for the first hour or so, just to get in the mood, just to get in the horror related mood, and then we play a game to kind of cap it off, But I miss doing this, and I wanted to get back to it, so we're bringing this segment back.
Keyboard back in the box and brought it downstairs out of my room. I just said they'd only used it in the closet that turned the same room as it that night. As soon as I turned off the light, I just tried to go to sleep right away, not sitting on my phone for an hour or whatever, like I usually
How you doing
do.
tonight, though, Kendo?
As I was starting to finally drift off into a half-sleep state, something in my closet fell over. I immediately rose up and looked in the direction of the closet door.
That game had me on
Flipped on the
edge.
bedside lamp and walked over to the closet. It was a small walk-in closet where I kept some of my clothes. There's a light switch on the outside of the closet that turned on a single light bulb inside of it. I flicked it on and looked down at the crack at the bottom of the door. There were what looked to be two shadows cast by feet on the other side of the door. As soon as I saw this, I started screaming Adam and ran to his room. I explained to him what I just
Adam
saw and led him to my room to show him. When he came to my room, the light in the closet was still on, but the shadows at the bottom of the door weren't there anymore. I opened the door, and there was nobody in the closet, but there was something on the floor. It was a wooden box that I made in arts and crafts that I would put childhood memorabilia in. It somehow fell over and the contents spilled onto the floor. There is no draft in the world that would have knocked that over. It made no logical sense. I slept in my parents' bed that night and then the next, and for a week after that I slept in the spare bedroom. Eventually I would start sleeping in my own bed again, but I would never forget that night. I haven't touched a Ouija board since.
Yeah, it's not related to a Ouija board, but I do have a kind of similar story. I can tell it way faster than that. But basically, me and Bridget were living with a roommate at the time, and he left to go visit family in another state. Like he went out of state to go visit family, and we wake up at like 3:30 a.m. and we hear pots and pans moving around in the kitchen. We had no pets at the time, nothing. And I texted him and I was like, wait, did you come back? Did you not actually leave? And he just responded like instantly and said, nah, I'm laying on the couch like at my aunt's house or whatever. So he was out of state. So we hear pots and pans moving in the kitchen. And then I saw two shadows underneath the door. And I basically had that oh shit moment where I was like, okay, time to call 911. So I call them. I quietly lock the door. They show up and there's nobody there. I still can't explain it. I don't know if I was like lucid dreaming or what. It only happened once. I don't know if I was like I said, I don't know if there was like a little bit of after dream lucid shit going on after I woke up, but yeah, that freaked me out, I gotta say. So, but I would have sworn on my life that either somebody was in our kitchen or somebody was walking around in there. And then, you know, the cop showed up. He didn't kick the door down, but he was close to doing it. But the way our apartment was is you had to leave the master bedroom where we were and walk all the way through the apartment to get to the front door. So the cop had me on the phone and he was just basically telling me like, hey, just come to the front door. He's like, if there's anybody in there, just try to run to the front door and try to get it open as quick as possible. So I did that and there's nobody in there. He checked everywhere. I still can't explain it. I don't know why or how it happened, but we both heard it. Anyways. That's the weirdest experience I've personally had. That was 2019. I
never used a Ouija board until I was in my mid-20s. It was never something that interested me, but my friend George was very briefly talking to this girl who was into that sort of thing. Her name was Mandy. She was into exploring abandoned and allegedly haunted places. One day he invited me to go with them and her friend to this apparently haunted abandoned house about a half-hour drive away. He guaranteed me the friend was cute in order to entice me to go.
Yeah, seriously.
I didn't have any.
No, I think they could tell because I was like, I could hear the shakiness in my own voice. Like I could barely get it out when I was trying to describe to them what was going on. So I think they took it seriously. Now I have had a kind of weird experience here, but it definitely wasn't paranormal. It was just real life shit. Where these two guys knocked on my door at like 4 a.m. I was basically sitting on my couch about to fall asleep, you know, when you're in that kind of haze and you're about to fall asleep. And I got up and I was like, you know what? I'm going to go lay down because I'm exhausted. And as I'm walking past the front door, somebody like aggressively knocks on it. And it's 4 in the fucking morning, like pitch black outside. I'm like, what the fuck are you knocking on my door at 4 a.m. for? So I look out the people and it's two guys in hoodies with ski masks on. And they're just standing there. And then the guy goes to knock again. And just by reflex, I just said, I don't know who you are. The cops are on the way. And then immediately one of the two guys goes, sorry, wrong apartment. And then they just walk away. I didn't actually call the cops, but I said that because just, you know, out of reflex, I didn't know what else to say. Never came back. It never happened again. But yeah. I just wonder, like, what would have happened if I had gone to bed just 30 seconds later. Like if I would have walked in the bedroom, because it's hard to hear the front door being knocked on from in here. So if I would have walked all the way to the bedroom and just 30 seconds later than I did, if they knocked twice and didn't hear anything, would they have just kicked the door in? I don't know.
Going on that night, so I said, why not? We would be doing this
Don't
late
know.
at night. George picked me up first around 11 p.m., and then we drove to pick up the girls from this park. I had already met Mandy once, but not her friend. Her friend Carly had red hair, a nose ring, and sleeve on her right arm. Mandy had already been to this house before, and she said it was high in activity, a term I'd never heard till that point, but obviously could put together what she meant.
This Mandy girl's a walking red flag.
I said it because I honestly laughed to myself. I don't believe in the paranormal myself, so I found it a little humorous. Mandy brought this big bag with her, so during the drive I asked what's inside. And then she goes and pulls out this box, a Ouija board box, and then she pulls out a candle. Then George said, oh, that's the surprise. Apparently her surprise to George was that we would be using a Ouija board in this abandoned house. I'm gonna be honest, that didn't sound super fun to me, but I was there for the adventure.
No.
Mandy directed George where to park when we got close. It was this really dark street with no streetlights, with an open field on one side and trees on the other. The house driveway was gated off, so we had to walk from there. We walked through some woods that led us to the backyard of the house. From there, Mandy led us to the back window that she climbed through last time.
Oh, fuck this shot. Oh my god. What you were talking about with that game last night, Kendo, is shit like this. Fuck this shit. Because you're just it's like that game last night was just full of shots like this, where something can just come fucking running at you from the dark side over here, you know? Fuck that.
We had to help the girls up, and we just climbed in ourselves, and we walked around the house for a bit.
Hate shots like that.
All the furniture was still inside, but it was just decrepit. It hadn't been lived in for probably decades. I don't scare easily, and I must admit, being in there at night was very eerie. It would probably be terrifying alone. It was dead silent besides our footsteps on the creaky floors.
Yeah, nope. Major nope.
Old portraits of people hung on the wall. They looked like they were taken in the 50s, which made me wonder how old this house was and what was the story behind it. Most likely the couple living there died and there was no family left to claim the house. Mandy set up the board on the floor and she lit these 2 candles. I could tell she was really...
Okay, first of all, buddy telling the story, you need new friends. This Mandy chick is a walking red flag. Get out. Get out now.
Into this stuff. She took lead with this, asking a bunch of spiritual questions. The planchette piece didn't move for the first few questions, as she kept asking, is anyone there, can anyone hear, etc. Eventually, it started to spell out the word hello. I laughed and looked at George, who laughed back. But the girls were serious and even said stop laughing. Out of respect, I did stop smiling and put a serious face on. Mandy asked, what's your name? And the planchette moved around the board slowly to spell out the name Gregory. She then asked, how long have you been dead? And then it moved around to spell out 30 years. I didn't believe any of this for a second. I knew Mandy or Carly were doing this. This went on for some time, and we played along, until there was a huge thump from upstairs in the house. We all jumped and let go of the planchette. George said, is someone up there? And Mandy insisted it could be Gregory. Mandy and Carly put their hands back on the planchette and asked, Gregory, did you make that sound? And George and I stopped her and said we need to leave if someone's upstairs. Then we watched as the planchette moved to the word yes. At this point, George and I were convinced the girls were pranking us, and that they had someone upstairs trying to scare us. Then we heard footsteps above us. There was no...
See, if Freak Sticks were here, he would say that he wouldn't go to this house without a 12 gauge handy, and I have to agree. I wouldn't go to an abandoned house with a field on one side anyway.
Denying these sounds were footsteps.
But if you're going...
I agreed to go upstairs and check it out, expecting to find someone trying to prank us. The girls kept saying, no, come back down. We went up the extremely creaky steps and entered the first open door we found. It was a bedroom. The furniture and everything in the room was extremely decayed. And then there was this door, right in the corner of the room. Most likely a closet. It was cracked open, and we whispered to each other that we thought we heard something in the closet. I put my finger up to my lips to tell him to be quiet, and we listened. When we heard a clear exhale behind the door, we both quickly left the room. We hurried downstairs, expecting to find the girls still in the living room, but they were gone. The candles, the Ouija board, everything. There was just darkness in the house now. We didn't even hear them sneak out. We left through the window again in a hurry and ran to the car. George tried calling Mandy's phone multiple times, but it went straight to voicemail every time.
Yeah.
She blocked him. They were nowhere to be found either. We went straight to the car and drove home. George never heard from that girl again. He only hung out with her 2 times. He didn't know where she lived or anything. We did form our own crazy theory that they were in fact trying to trap us somehow, and the footsteps upstairs were from somebody they knew. It's also possible they never left the house, and that they were hiding somewhere inside. The more superstitious out there may believe that we did in fact speak to a spirit though, and something more supernatural was going on.
No, I would probably say those two were up to no good. But why? I mean, if you're going to try to trap someone, why would you go through all the elaborate bullshit of like, oh, let's bring a Ouija board and like, why wouldn't you just like say, hey, there's this abandoned house, let's go check it out? Like, why would you go through all that effort? It seems kind of weird.
In October of 2015, when I was a junior in high school, I was in my horror phase where I was obsessed with everything scary and
It's not a phase. Okay. This video has me triggered already.
supernatural. With Halloween coming up, I was also reading a lot of scary stories about Ouija boards and people's experiences with them. My curiosity was piqued, and so I ordered a Ouija board off Amazon. And when it arrived, I waited till a night our parents were not home to use it. I convinced my little sister to try it with me. We were at the dining room table with the lights dimmed, both of us holding the planchette. I asked the board some questions, and my sister and I both laughed because it was kind of awkward and funny. I started to move the piece around, trying to creep out my sister, but she knew it was me doing it.
Hey, what's up, bros?
After a few minutes of doing this, we were starting to get bored, and my sister wanted to stop. I said let's try for a few more minutes. After a little bit more waiting for the planchette to move from some unseen entity, we decided to give up. My sister went to her room after this, and I went to mine. I looked up more Ouija board stories online and kept reading people's experiences with them, and then I looked up why it didn't work for us. Other people had said their first time using Ouija boards nothing had happened, so I decided I would try again. That night around 1 a.m.
Why, dude? Why would you try it again? Oh yeah, if I find out that it's a Taurus, no, just kidding. Bridget's a Taurus. If I find out that it's any sign that doesn't match Capricorn, I'm out. You streamed today? Oh yeah, I saw your message in the go lives, but I was basically asleep most of the day, and then I had some other stuff I had to take care of. But what'd you end up streaming?
When my sister was already asleep, I went back down to the dining room and dimmed the lights again. I once again tried to use the Ouija board, asking similar questions as a few hours ago, just in a lower voice to not wake up my sister. I held the planchette with both hands, waiting for it to move, but it never did. Instead, I heard sounds from upstairs, like soft footsteps. It could have been my sister. She might have heard me down here. The footstep-type sounds were followed by a muffled female voice. It didn't sound quite like my sister, though, and the voice was coming from directly above me. The room above the dining room was our older brother's room, who was away at college. My sister wouldn't have been in there. I went up the stairs quietly, and I heard the voice getting louder as I got closer to my brother's room. It was coming from in there. I was curious if my sister was playing a prank on me, changing her voice to sound lower to scare me. I got to the door and put my ear up against it. I heard the voice of what sounded like an older woman. I wasn't sure how my sister could be doing a voice like that. At first I didn't know what was being said.
Gotcha anime game called Genshin. Oh, you mean Genshin Impact? And then did you use a mic or a face cam?
Until I realized that the voice kept saying, "Grandma's here, Georgie," over and over. It was the voice of my dead grandma. I felt every hair in my body stand up. I opened the door and turned on the light, and no one was inside. The voice had stopped. I ran to my room and shut the door and locked it and curled up under the covers. I felt the whole room spinning as I couldn't form any rational thoughts of what just happened. It was too vivid to have imagined it. When I calmed down, I did a prayer before going to sleep. Or at least trying to go to sleep. I was awake all night. I still remember this night just as vividly 8 years later.
Yeah, I mean, look, I have heard theories. There was a podcast I used to listen to a few years ago called the CU, Completely Unnecessary Podcast. It was made by the guy, Pat the NES Punk, and one of his friends. And he basically said that his theory is that there are older houses that have like fumes that are leaking, whatever kind of fumes, like gas leaks, whatever they happen to be. And sometimes they can cause you to have these hallucinations. And he thinks that houses that have more leaks are probably, I mean, based on research, people have found that places that have more gas leaks and more fumes and more, you know, just basically unsafe air, really low quality air, really dusty air, can cause these things to happen because it's affecting your body. And a lot of people say when they go into a place that is high activity, they feel it. Well, what they're feeling is most likely a place that has either, like I said, a gas leak, Maybe there's some kind of fumes that they're inhaling without realizing it, and it is fucking with you somewhat. But it's not so much paranormal as it is, you know, physically happening. That's what a lot of people say. Yeah, you are having a physical feeling, but it's a result of something like that. People say they get sick or get rashes, all that. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I was going to say asbestos, rot, fungus, dust, gas leaks, all these things, which, by the way, are reasons why places get condemned in the first place. So yeah, if you're living in a condemned, or if you go to a condemned place that isn't kept up to code and isn't safe, of course you're going to have that weird feeling. You're going to feel sick. You're going to feel lightheaded. You're going to feel dizzy, a little bit of vertigo, that type of stuff. Yeah, as long as it's not cordyceps, we don't need a real life Last of Us situation. Perfect time for the song to come back in. Yeah, see, my mom is a little bit more accepting of those types of beliefs, but my dad, his whole life has just been a hardcore, absolute, just skeptic. He just thinks it's all bullshit for, you know, financial gain. Like, he thinks that all psychics are full of shit and all, you know, mediums are full of shit and all this other stuff. That's just how he always is. He's a very grounded in reality person and very, very hard-headed about it. You watched the series of Last of Us and it was really good. I heard that it was pretty good. I'm just not, I don't really have time to watch TV. I mean, this is gonna sound really jaded, but honestly, I just have better, okay, it's not that I have better things to do. I just have other things that I would rather be doing. Why would I sit and watch like 4 hours of a TV show when I could stream or hang out with Bridget, you know, when I'm not working? It just feels like, I just don't really feel like it's a good use of time here recently. And they're all just designed to time sync you, and it's like, I already know what happens. I played the game. So regardless of what details they change, I know what happens, you know, in the end. Anyways, you just got one takeaway on that series? Oh. It is so good, why even bother playing it? Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. Going to Kings Island sometime this week. Nice. I haven't been to an amusement park in a while. But actually, it wasn't even an amusement park. It was just a shitty, like, county fair that we had in my hometown. And holy fuck. The shit was so dangerous, dude. They had a fucking Ferris wheel that was being held together with gigantic rubber bands. And I'm not making that shit up either. I would show a video, but it would leak my hometown, so I'm not going to do that. But one of my friends posted a video of giant rubber bands holding a Ferris wheel together. And it had, like, duct tape everywhere. I was like, fuck that shit. And everybody just like, hell yeah, let's get on it. No. You're going to fucking end up on the one time that that shit can't hold anymore. And then you're, like, flying off into the parking lot. Fuck that. I will say, oh god, it made me dizzy just thinking about it. One of the craziest feelings is when you're in a ride at night. It is indescribable. When you're in a ride that swings you really high up in the air and it's nighttime and you can just see out into the parking lot and you see all the light, you see all the like neon crazy bright lights of the amusement park rides and the other shit, and you get swung up into the sky. That is an indescribable feeling. I can't even really say if it's good or bad. It's just indescribable. It will fuck you. It'll either fuck you up or it will thrill you like nothing else you've ever experienced. And anybody that's been to an amusement park at night, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Like, you know, summer in my hometown is like, it's really hot during the day. Yeah, it's basically stepping on Legos. It will either thrill you, you'll find out that you're a masochist and it'll thrill you, or it'll traumatize you. But summer in my hometown in the south is very, very hot during the day, but at night it actually cools down quite a bit. And it can get down to like the upper 40s. So, you know, it's getting dark, it's cooling down, but everything is still bustling, everything is still moving. And I got on this ride, which is, I don't even really know how to describe it. It was kind of like, you know, this it spun, but it was at kind of this angle where you're spinning around it like this, if that makes sense. Like you're spinning around it this way and you're going up in the air. But also the thing that you're in can spin, and there's like a disc in the middle you can spin to go faster. And when I got swung up, like full strength, when I got swung up in the air the first time, I just remember looking out into the parking lot. And for a fairly small county fair, I could just see so far. And then I just glanced down again and I just see all the lights of the amusement park. And it just hit me like, holy shit. Like that experience is just something I will never forget. And like I said, I don't know if it was good, but it was definitely a holy shit moment. And I can see why thrill seekers, adrenaline junkies, I can see why they love going to all the popular ones and doing the highest rides and the most, you know, crazy ones. Like I know there's one, I can't remember if it's Vegas or what, where you basically just get swung out. Like it's basically at the top of a skyscraper and you sit in this swing and you get swung out over the city. Fuck that. Fuck that. Yeah, coasters are cool. I don't like the swing rides where you're like sitting in a swing and it spins everybody around faster and faster. I hate that shit. Yeah, like the Scrambler is a popular one at my hometown county fair. The Scrambler is a very popular one that people like to ride. I just don't like getting thrown around in random directions by heavy machinery, you know? Oh, you mean like, obviously there's different themes, but the one that I remember is the pirate ship one, where it just starts out as a pretty low seesaw and then eventually you're like almost completely upside down. Yeah, fuck that. And it always gives you that stomach pit feeling, right? Like you get the, I don't even know what the technical term for it is, but you just get that feeling, like the butterflies feeling in your stomach, like you get when you hit a bump on the road or, yeah, something like that. It's, you know, basically where the weight is suspended in air because you're going against gravity. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Like I would like to go back to one, but I was obsessed with watching videos of, you know, amusement park rides gone wrong, and so I don't think I'd be able to get on one ever again, especially not one at a shady ass county fair like that. I gotta blow my nose. Yeah, we had this couple, Bridget and I, when we first started dating, we were friends with this other couple that we were working with at the time. And we decided on this, like, the way that we would do it is I would ride with his girlfriend and Bridget rode with her boyfriend. Because there were certain rides that I didn't want to fucking ride, but it was kind of like those two wanted to do it. And me and the other guy's girlfriend wanted to ride certain things, so we just kind of did that for a couple rides. And, yeah. Scrambler was not fun, especially if it's been a few years. Like, you kind of have to be conditioned to doing that. Also, if you just heard my sinuses squeak, yeah, that's how much sinus pressure I have right now. But you kind of have to be conditioned to being thrown around by heavy machinery, because if it's been a few years and you get on something, you'll almost, like, you'll panic. You know, you'll freak out. Meanwhile, you look over at the person operating the ride and they're just, like, smoking a cigarette, looking off. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a shit. They've heard the screaming. They've heard people asking them to turn it off. They don't give a fuck. So they're just like smoking 40 cigarettes and looking off into the... They don't give a shit about you. Yeah, I'm not a fan of... If I'm used to it, it's cool. But if it's been a few years, it's very hard to get adjusted to it again. And I just remember telling that girl, like, wait, this is supposed to be fun. You know, like she was kind of freaking out. And I just remember telling her, like, you know, this is supposed to be fun. And then we both just kind of had that, oh yeah, moment, you know, just kind of snapped. And I was like, oh yeah, this is actually kind of fun. It's like, we chose to do this for a reason. But then her boyfriend ended up getting super, super sick. He did the pirate ship ride with Bridget, and they looked fine while they were on it. And he steps off, and he looks like he's seen a ghost. He's super pale, and I was like, you good? I, like, touched him on the shoulder. I was like, you good, man? And then he went, and he just turns around, just puked his absolute guts out, dude. I felt so bad. We did not get any funnel cakes that day. But I do miss that. Honestly, I do. I miss... I haven't been able to do that for years. Just go with my friends to an amusement park or something. I just haven't done anything like that in years, and I do miss it. Kings Island has a water park. VF is going on the roller coasters because water parks freak him out. I can't do... fuck the pirate rides? Yeah. No, I feel that, Rose. Like, it's very jarring, you know? Whether you're a thrill seeker and you love it, or it's just something you can't do. Like, it seems that it's very love or hate, but, you know, when you do find the right ride and it is genuinely fun, then that's totally different. But yeah, and like in my hometown, there was one that would set up in a parking lot for a grocery store. Those also I hated because, again, it was like a traveling amusement park and they would basically just set the shit up wherever. No safety standards, really. You know, nobody really gives a shit. They're just doing what they got to do to get paid, and it's just a very, like, not safe environment to be in. But yeah, the main one I'm talking about was just set up in the middle of a fucking field. Straight up, just the middle of a field. And my hometown was so small that you would recognize, like, virtually everybody that would go there. That was the one part I didn't like, is like any person you didn't want to see there, or if you had any bad blood with anybody or anything, you were guaranteed to see them there. So it's like, don't go there unless you expect to see everybody you've ever encountered in your life. It's a toddler's ride, yeah. Yeah, Bridget's mom did go with us one time, though. She's a thrill seeker. She fucking rode everything. And Bridget's mom is into, like, super gory movies, too, so... She's a straight-up thrill seeker. She doesn't give a fuck. She rode everything, went completely upside down, swung in the craziest fucking ways, and just kept doing it. Like, she doesn't give a shit. I respect that. But yeah. How do we get on this conversation? Oh yeah, Rose, you said you were going to Kings Island. Okay, I was like, wait. I always have that moment where I wonder how the fuck we got on particular conversations, but I know. Mystic Timbers, it goes 96 miles an hour. Jesus. Yeah, some people just have a better tolerance for rides. Like, some people can just handle them better than others. That's just how it is. I'm like, I'm mid. I can't do everything, but I'll do most things just because I don't want to. It's like, I've already made the effort to already go there, so why would I not just do it? Obviously I can't show any of these clips because it's like amusement park equipment malfunctioning, and that's highly against TOS, but yeah. I've seen a lot of shit going wrong, and it's never fun. Better with speed than height, same. Yeah, I can do speed. I just can't deal with being suspended over like a, I don't know, 600-700 foot drop or some shit. Most of the time it's not even that high up. I just can't stand being that high up, or anything that swings me up into the air. Fuck that. Anyways, I'm going to set up the green screen, and then you guys tell me what you want to see. As far as a game, you want Resident Evil tonight? You want Silent Hill? I've actually been feeling, playing some Silent Hill. We did just play 2, but we have not played 3 yet. Or we could even do 4 on GOG. It's completely up to you guys, but let me set up the green screen really quick. Uncle Stamp has some, technical stuff he's got to get done. Also, let me turn on my chroma key filter already. Yeah, I realize it looks fucked up because the color is sort of green, but not quite. So yeah, give me just a sec. Oh, that kind of just worked out perfect. Let's go. That's so much easier, dude. Holy shit. The light's fucked up, though. Okay, well. That was pretty easy. Can't complain. So here we are. And then we're gonna have to flip this again because it's in the wrong side now. Boom. And then we gotta slide her on over. Okay, no gap. Yep, no gap. Damn, dude, that is so easy to set up. That's actually crazy. It used to be so hard for me to set this shit up. But that was easy. That was fucking fun to do. I recommend everybody do it. Now here's the scene that I wanted to use. Yes, I'm fucking huge. In comparison to this room, okay? This room 302 that we find ourselves in. Yeah, I'm huge in comparison to this room, okay? I get it. I understand why it's bizarre. I get it, okay? But this is the one that I was going to use for the Live from Room 302 podcast. Which, guys, I have a new idea. I don't want to just interview my friends. I want to interview other horror streamers. That's what I want to do. That's what my podcast is going to be. I've already done 3 with my friends as kind of test runs, but I want to do it with other horror streamers. And I mean people like Samich, people like Wood, people like, who else have we? Hex, people like, just, any other small horror streamers. I want to talk to them about their experiences with it, what their favorite games are, that type of stuff. I think it could be really cool. Pink Idol as well. Who else is in here that streams? A lot of you guys do. I think that would be a fun as hell idea to actually execute and get it done. There used to be a lot of other images on here that I would use for this scene. Like I had a Heather poster that was down here, but it's just not there anymore because I lost the original background image and all the shit's in different folders now, so it's tough to find. But I want to reach out to these people and ask them if they'd be down. If we could schedule some time to sit down and record it in Audacity so we could have it audio and video. I think that would be really cool. Now, there's also Lethal Lucidity, who's rated us a few times, who would be a good person to talk to. That's a VTuber I know. Anyways, with that being said, what do we play? Because I don't know. I'd be down to play more RE4. We've played a shit ton of RE4, though. OG RE2? Hey, that's not a bad idea at all, actually. I'd have to... Silent Hill 3? I'd have to hook up the PS3, because I think the HDMI capture is connected to the PS2 right now. Yeah, this is some throwback shit right here, dude. All of my Just Chatting used to be in the Room 302 scene. Every single time I would do it. Some major throwback shit going on right here. I actually have been thinking about playing BioShock again too. God, that was such a fun fucking game. That was a blast of a game. Who is Disciple on my friends list? Because this guy's been playing it a shit ton. playing Dollhouse with this. Yeah, dude, it's like if I were to make myself the actual size that I would be, it would just look dumb. The only way that this scene can really work is if I did this. And then just pretended like it was my actual background, you know? That's the only way that this scene can really work. And then I flip it. Like this. And then I just pretend that this room is my background. That's really the only way that this scene can really work. In this way. Is like this. Because if I put myself behind the fucking bar, it just looks like I'm a gigantic human. It looks like I'm just a fucking... You know, I got a pituitary gland issue going on. See? Gulliver? Yeah, Gulliver's Travels. Oh, is this like your channel mascot, Rose? That's pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. 5. Okay, yeah, we've got 5 chat lines up there. This chat should be on the right side, but... Isn't there an option to fit it to the right side? No. Okay, so chat is 752 pixels to the bottom. Let's match that over here. I love this new feature, by the way, of OBS showing you exactly how many pixels things are from the top and bottom. Oh, you just drew characters as bunnies, okay. That'd be a pretty sick channel mascot, I'm not gonna lie. And I'm not gonna lie. Okay. But yeah, I would be down to play the first BioShock again because that was such a fun fucking game. It seems like everybody's playing Diablo 4 right now. Evil Within, I'd be down to play again. That was a fun game, the first one. Oh, but no. That's the one that you guys wanted me to play Kumu difficulty on. Oh god, that would be so miserable. Holy shit. That would be... That honestly, and like I said, I hate saying it, that would be one that I would need like either a sub or a donation incentive to do because it would just be suffering and anger and high blood pressure. Oh, Street Fighter 6. Well, look, let me just say, as of right now, I have no plans to play Street Fighter 6. I may eventually pick it up and check it out, but as of right now, I have no plans to play it. Those games make me way too angry. I don't like the way that... I'm not trying to get philosophical or talk about psychobabble bullshit, but I don't like the person I am when I play Street Fighter, okay? I say shit that I regret. I get very personal with insults, and I just feel like I revert back to a 16-year-old dickhead when I play it. So I don't want to be that on my stream. I don't want to act or behave that way. So for right now, until I can get a better mentality about fighting games, I will not be playing it. Appreciate that. There's a reason why I don't have the names on screen, by the way. Account created 1 hour ago. Okay, buddy. Anyways. So, OG RE2, Silent Hill 3. But nice try. Yeah, it seems like everybody's playing Street Fighter 6 on my friends list right now, but that would make sense. Oh, did you see the name? Man's literally thinks it's my first day on the internet. Oh, yeah. Well, anyways. Yeah, Silent Hill 3 is great. I have what's called SH3 proxy. Obviously, there's never been a proper Silent Hill 3 enhanced edition, which I hope does happen someday, but that has not happened just yet, unfortunately. I could make this slightly smaller and go down. Yeah, there's no gap there. Man, it's been a long time since the last time I played RE2 original. And same for Silent Hill 3, honestly. I kind of feel in Silent Hill 3. The only problem that 3 has as a game is that the mouse pointer, it's an older game, and so it's not used to people having 2 monitors. So if you move the mouse far enough to the right, it'll actually go onto your second monitor. So basically the whole time you're playing it, you have to make sure that you're swiping in a way that you don't get your mouse pointer on your second screen. So that is a little bit annoying, but outside of that, it's perfect mouse and keyboard controls, no issues. And then as far as the day throughout the week, oh yeah, I did, that's true. I played it with the shit voices. Yeah, I played the HD collection version not too long ago. But the reason why, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, the day throughout the week that Persona is gonna be on, I have not decided yet. It's probably gonna be Friday nights. But we will still have one Persona 3 stream a week, at the very least. I mean, hell, I could play it tonight. But I need to just stick to a schedule with that so that you guys know exactly every day throughout the week that it will be happening. Because if we did it on Tuesday nights, that's like my main night throughout the week to stream. So if we did it Tuesday night, it would kind of detract from the horror stuff. But we did get a little bit of horror in tonight, you know, we at least did some Nightmare Fuel. We did a Nightmare Fuel segment, even though it was only one video. No detractors? What's up? What's up, Jordan? Jordan, have you seen us playing the Persona game, the JRPG? I think you've seen it. Man, I haven't had a good Madhouse playthrough in a while either. When was the last time I played Madhouse? Let's check the VOD channel. Oh, you've been oh yeah, you were on vacation and shit, dude. You were very busy here lately. When was the last time that I actually sat down and played Madhouse? Oh. That would have been... Oh, January 25th. Wow, that has been a while. Damn. I feel like I played it more recently than that. You broke Twitch? How so? Yeah, I'm also hyped to see what this Emery lady ends up looking like. Oh, it says you're muted, but I can't hear you. Yeah, usually you have to double click to reset your player whenever that happens. You can hear me. Okay. Where is Gavin? Because Gavin knows, yeah, Gavin's... I don't think Gavin's here right now. He usually says hey as soon as he shows up. May 8th, there was a technical patch for RE7. Added Latin American Spanish as a display language. Oh, okay. All right, well, I won't do an actual poll or anything, but RE2 OG or Silent Hill 3. Those are our two options for right now. You guys just say what you want and I'll play whatever you guys choose. OG2. Yeah, that'll be easy to set up. Silent Hill 3. Oh no. It's happening. You know where I lean on that? OG2. I love OG Resident Evil 2, man. What a great game that is. You know we're playing Leon A, because it's the most fun scenario. I kind of would need to set up a different scene, though, where chat's going to have to be on the top left and the game will have to be moved to the right. Doc will also love watching OG too. Very true. I don't know if Doc's been super busy lately. I haven't seen him a whole lot, but he has been streaming a couple times. I have 100k points. I can easily win this battle. I mean, true. But typically when someone redeems, I do that the next stream. Whichever they, whatever game they actually redeemed. To be honest. My fucking Outlook is trying to update. What is this bullshit? I didn't ask for this. Rose got the upper hand. I mean, you don't have to redeem Silent Hill 3. Silent Hill 3 gets played on here a lot. It's an email client. Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say, yeah, I play Silent Hill 3 a ton, so you do not need to use your points on that. Alright, let's do it. Resident Evil 2. Outlook is where the Cold War happens. True. Well, Rose, what you can do is the next time that you are here and you want to see it, then you could redeem it. That way, whatever we do, whatever we had ready to do for the night, it's like derail, boom, play 3. I never complain about playing Silent Hill 3, but like I said, I don't want you to have to use the points on that because I play it so often. I want you to preserve your points for a playthrough that you may not necessarily see had you not redeemed it, you know? That's the purpose of those. Anyways, let me hook up. Well, first of all, let me make sure that that didn't just break my shit. Okay, I initialized the PS3 capture card. Let me go ahead and hook it up and then we'll get to it. I gotta grab my silver controller as well. Alright, so if we're lucky, this will just work. Oh, Jesus. It actually just worked. Holy shit. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. I bow before OG2. Yeah, a lot of people say this is like straight up the best one ever. It's definitely up there, that's for sure. I don't think there's any question as to whether or not it's in the conversation for the greatest. Oh, how come, Jordan? I'm using a DualShock 3 tonight, actually. In satin silver. Oh, wait. Hopefully it's not. Okay, it's not doubled up. So I'm going to move the game scene over just a little bit. And then we will put chat over here. There we go. Cries and complains she doesn't know. And I can't, while I try to teach her how to play. She doesn't know what. Complains that she doesn't know what.
Resident Evil 2.
Oh, how to play the games. Okay.
A bizarre incident occurred in the outskirts of an American suburb called Raccoon City. It was later revealed that the terrible disaster had been caused by the T virus, a mutagenic toxin created by the international enterprise Umbrella Incorporated.
Is chat too small there, you guys, or is it big enough?
Experiments. The Raccoon City Police Department's Special Stars Unit immediately began investigation in the affair. The case was apparently closed, thanks to the efforts of STARS members Chris Redfield and Jill Valentine. But the Umbrella Corporation's experiments were far from finished.
Too small? What about that? Is that still too small? What's up, by the way, rats? Better? Cool.
I'm finally here.
Just quality.
Guy's a maniac. Why'd he bite me?
Yeah, this one is, it gets no more classic than this.
Hello? Is anyone here?
I had to use my arm to make sure there was no gap at the bottom.
Hello? Look, I'm sorry I bothered you, okay? Just don't come any closer. Are you listening? Wait! Don't shoot!
Get down!
Giga Chad, let's go. Oh yeah, Dreamcast hard mode.
Head to the police station. It'll be a lot safer.
Dave said he played this on N64 first. What a weirdo.
There. Buckle up.
Okay.
You're both weirdos. Confirmed. 100% confirmed. How did they even get it to work on N64? I thought,
I arrived in town.
I don't know.
And the whole place went
Great.
insane.
The radio's out.
You're a cop, right?
Yeah. First day on the job. Great, huh? Name's Leon Kennedy. Nice to meet
Yeah,
you.
that's usually allergies.
Claire.
I get that a lot.
Claire Redfield. I came to find my brother Chris.
The muffled hearing, it's usually just one ear, not the other.
Hey, could you open the glove box?
Sure. There's a gun inside.
Better take it with you.
What a fucking moron.
You okay?
Still in one piece.
Hey, that maniac's gonna ram us! Run!
Yeah, I remember reading that Team Silent, when they saw Resident Evil 2,
Claire!
they thought that it went very Hollywood horror,
Okay.
and they didn't want to go that
Head to the
direction.
station. I'll meet you there.
Like, that's one of the main things they said. Is that they felt like it went too Hollywood. And to a certain extent, I can agree. It did go very Hollywood. That guy's a maniac, yeah. They were parted by an unescapable destiny. This is just the beginning of their worst nightmare. Oh, it's Claire? I thought it was Leon if you select original game. This must be Claire B. Well, I've told a lie. I've told a lie. Why am I on disc 2? Okay, I've told a lie. I'm sorry. Started on the left, so it's A scenario. Okay. This I told a lie in my title. We need to play Leon A. I'm sorry. Let's put disc 1 back in, and hopefully I can skip that intro cutscene. I'm pretty sure I can. Violence and gore. There better not be. There better not be a single violence to be found. No files. What? Bullshit. There should definitely. Yeah, dude, I love this game contains explicit violence. You're like, oh shit. Mommy's not gonna be happy about this one. Can I not skip this? Okay. Good. This should be Leon now that we're on disc 1. There we go. I fucking ran right into him. So stupid. Okay, well, this is a great start. A phenomenal start, in fact. I always try to take the shotgun off of his corpse. Because after all, why shouldn't I?
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Hold your fire! I'm a human!
She's a human!
Sorry about that. I thought you were one of them.
What's going on in this town?
Hold on. I don't have a clue. By the time I noticed something was wrong, the entire city was infested with zombies.
By the way, just let me know if the game is too quiet, you guys. And I'll fix it. I think there's 2 boxes of ammo. Here's 1. It's actually pretty loud in my ears right now. Oh, can you not quick turn in this game? Yeah, I don't think you can quick turn. Give me the shotgun. Oh, what? Bullshit. He did. Well, that sucks. Anyways, I have a shotgun. Let's go. Reminds me of the shotgun at the beginning of Dead Rising. I wonder if that's a reference at all. You know how in Dead Rising, that one guy, the survivor at the entrance? Dude, speaking of Dead Rising, we're playing that again soon. I fucking love that game. The first one. I hate 2 and 3, but my god, do I love the first Dead Rising. What a great game. Yeah. I have enough that we can start popping off rounds here. Run, bitch. You fucking piece of shit. We're already in caution. Phenomenal start, in fact. No killing Brad. Doesn't he have like an insanely high amount? Yeah, it's shit. And I think it, honestly, Rats, it comes from the fact that it's outsourced. Dead Rising 1 was the only one made in-house, and it's blatantly obvious that it's by far the best one. And it's just blatant. Don't fucking do it. Thank you. Alright, 3, 2, 1, go, bitch. Yeah, he's not easy to kill. I don't really think you can get anything special by killing him anyway. Kind of fucked up that you don't even get a first aid spray to start this one out. Oh my god, that was dramatic. He's probably not dead, but I'm not gonna waste the time killing him. There's no sign of life. Yeah, it's kind of like how if you kill Nemesis, you get those gun parts. Yeah, son of a bitch. They're fucking just set up in a maze, dude. Okay. We're good. You fucking son of a bitch. Fucking. Oh. This sounds like some Super Nintendo music right here. Like some Donkey Kong Country shit, you know? condition for him for showing up is to not get any ammo on the starting part till you get to the RPD gates. Oh, okay. No wonder I've never seen him. It all makes sense now. Like a Giga Chad walk as he goes down there. He's hurting, but he doesn't give a shit. He doesn't have time for pain. He'll do his job. Oh, I should have plenty of space to get through here. Isn't it story that the Raccoon City Police Department was changed from like an old museum and that's why it looks so weird? Or it was converted from a museum? Thought I remembered hearing that at one point. $72, damn. Yeah, old museum. Never heard that lore, so I don't know. I thought I heard that. I was watching a Resident Evil retrospective a few weeks ago, and I thought I remembered hearing that. I love to watch stuff like that as I'm going to bed. You know, just put on some long-ass video about the history of how a particular game was made and just go to sleep. Always fun.
Oh, man. Who are you? Oh, you must be the new guy. Leon. Sorry, but it looks like your party has been canceled. What happened?
I love this acting, dude. I know it's bad, but I love it.
About 2 months ago, there was this incident involving zombies in a mansion located in the outskirts of this city. Chris and the other STARS members discovered that Umbrella was behind everything. They risked their lives to reveal the
File on
truth,
remake too, yeah.
but no one believed them. Not long after that, all this started to happen. Hang in there. Don't worry about me. Just rescue the survivors in the other rooms. Here, take this key card. You should be able to unlock the doors in the hall with this. Now go. But just go.
I like how you can see it. Oh my god, I forgot about that.
Fine, but I'm coming back for you. Just hold on.
I forgot he pointed the fucking gun at you. Yeah, then you can't come back. You can't go back in here because the door's locked. Oh, I think you just have to select it. Yeah, there we go. Leon's all costumes are dope too. Yeah, Capcom has always been pretty good about cool alternate costumes. Hall side door lock released. Now we'll go ahead and save. Something so nostalgic about it saying don't pull out the memory card. I don't know how there are no files in here though. I know I've played it on this PS3 before. I don't know how there's no files, but whatever. That is neither here nor there. Always, always pull out the memory cards, dude. The memory cards. That's all I'm talking about here, is the memory cards. Oh, this is... You know what? I know exactly what we're gonna do here. This is my favorite part about this game, is the double headshots. 3, 2, 1. And then we move our little asses over here. Almost waited too long. Look at that. Well, look at him. Look at him fucking just moonwalking back. Boom. Oh, wow, you fucking piece of shit. Well, now we're... Okay, we're not 1, but we're very low now. You fucking piece of shit. The largest memory card of 128 kilobytes. Yeah, dude. Well, when you make the virtual memory cards, it also restricts you to a really small size like that. I'm gonna wait until I can find an herb to mix. But yeah, whenever you make a virtual memory card, it's also like 128 kilobytes or something. I think I have 2 virtual ones. That might be the problem here. No way in hell is dude dead. Lil bro is still alive. God, do you think they put enough fucking zombies over here? Oh, dear God. Now I'm 1. No? If I remember right, there is an herb over here, though. Yeah. I don't know if it's red. It looks like it is. Yeah, perfect. Easy. Yeah, and a club key for that. I was thinking about doing a transition for the stream that looks like this, but I would be ripping people off because there's so many other people that do that. Well, I didn't know that there were a lot until recently. I saw a couple streams where somebody was doing that, so nothing special on the shelf. Small key. Isn't that for just like drawers and stuff? A magic mirror. Why a magic? Why don't you just say a two-way mirror? That must be a translation problem. What's magic about it, dude? Explain. I actually wanted to talk about something since we're playing this. It's actually kind of sad. A streamer that I used to watch play a lot of classic Resident Evil games and like Dino Crisis and Parasite Eve and all that stuff. He actually recently quit, like just completely quit. And he made a video that he highlighted on his Twitch channel. And it was called something like Some Truth for the Road or Some Honesty for the Road or something like that. And he basically said, like, in order for his channel to grow, he had to just do nothing but play the classic Resident Evil games over and over. And that he'd rather blow his own head off than do that. I was just like, holy shit. And he was just being like completely like no filter whatsoever. Just saying like, oh, whenever I play these games, fake people show up and they don't show up when I do anything else and they're not my real fans. It was just sad to see, man. It was just sad to see. Like, it's sad when anybody stops, you know, enjoying a hobby that they're into, especially when it involves live streaming, but you know, it just seemed like he had just completely given up when, yeah, I mean, he was a partner and he got like good viewership. He was a partner. It seemed like he was doing fine, but yeah, I guess you never really know with these types of things. And that's the sad part about it. Okay. Hopefully I can get a good angle here. Perfect. Thanks for lining up, fellas. Appreciate it. This guy is 100% not dead. Yeah, that was the saddest part about the whole thing is like, they were saying at the end, of that stream that like, they would go live, and then as soon as they would stop being live, they would think to themselves, well, I really would have rather not done that. You know? And I can't relate to that, but it kind of scares me because I feel like once you do have a financial investment in things, I feel like that type of burnout is almost easier to experience, you know? Because if you're financially invested in it and all of a sudden financially things aren't going so well, I feel like it would be easy to get down on yourself and just kind of give up. I think not having the pressure of the financial side of things is what helps a lot of people, including me, stay motivated. Because I'm not necessarily pressured to like perform. I'm just doing this for fun. I know that there's a box of ammo. It's like really hard to see. I think that's it right there. No? But yeah, it just is a shitty situation all around because, you know, you just never know. I genuinely thought that like they were doing well, they were killing it, and, you know, everything was all good to go, and they just keep on going on. But, yeah, that was surprising. Because I remember I was thinking to myself one night, like, what happened to that person? Like, I wonder where they've been, because I haven't seen them live in a while. I didn't know if like they had uploaded maybe a life update video or like where I've been, that type of thing. And then I just found that and I was like, oh, well, that's kind of disheartening, not gonna lie. It's the illusion of playing games as a livelihood. It's not all fairy tales. Well, yeah, and I mean, I also remember back in like 2009 to 11, machinima was a huge thing, and a lot of Call of Duty commentators were getting jobs at machinima to produce content full time. And whenever that happened, a lot of them ended up quitting and basically leaving YouTube forever. And they all cited the same reasons, which is, you know, it's just, oh, fuck. I feel like I remember 4262 for some reason. No. But anyways, they all cited the same reason, which was essentially, you know, when you do something as a job versus doing it as a hobby, your mentality toward it completely changes. You know, when you're doing something as a hobby, it's just fun. You know, it's like never ending. It's just a blast. But when you do something for 8 hours a day, the last thing you want to do is go home and continue doing that same thing. And so a lot of them had just kind of gotten burnt out on games. And a lot of them took like year, 2, even 3-year long breaks where they were just like, I don't want anything to do with video games. I hate my fucking life. I don't want to do this anymore. And it was really sad to see. You know, all those guys who had started out so passionate and obviously caring a lot, just being reduced to not giving a shit because they were turned into like a corporate drone that had to, you know, produce a certain amount per day, and they just didn't want to do that anymore. Steven Larson. Well, I remember watching like Hutch and Sark and Tabes, those types of guys. But yeah, remember when they used to call all of their creators machinima directors? I would say good times, but looking from the outside in, it seems like, you know, going back to those days, they weren't very good times. Sadly. Sea Nanners. You guys remember fucking Sea Nanners? I remember that name everywhere. Heart key. I know there's one of these like cabinets that I can unlock somewhere. I could have sworn there's another box of handgun ammo. I have to be missing it. It's like virtually impossible to see. Oh, it's in the... This is the reception room on the other wing. Oh, okay. anyways. But no, it was just sad to watch. Like, oh, the room the party was in, right. Yeah, it was just sad to watch, man. Like, you know, somebody you think is just having a great time on Twitch and doing well, just out of nowhere saying that type of stuff. And he was just being so, like, venomous about it, too. Like, fuck all the fake fucking fans, and I fucking hate when people just show up for one thing and then they never show up for another. It's like, dude, like, do you realize these people have lives and shit? Like, they can't just be watching you as often as you're live, especially if it's your full-time gig. How can you expect people to watch you full-time? Like, how does that work? Unless you expect to have an audience of exclusively, like, people that don't work, or, I don't know, people that, I don't even know, like, it would be exceptions. It would almost have to be people that don't work if they watch you full-time, you know? It doesn't make any sense. I can't make sense of it, but, you know, whatever. But, you know, it was just a very eye-opening thing where I realized that a person I watched was just not who I thought they were. And it was just a pretty stark reminder that the people you see on Twitch are not being themselves most of the time. Police memorandum. This letter is just to inform everyone about the recent movement of equipment that has happened during the precinct's rearrangement. The safe with 4-digit lock has been moved from Star's office on the 2nd floor to the eastern office on the 1st floor, 2236. Okay, well, let's go grab that really quick. I also should put my ink ribbons up. Yeah, I don't even have fucking space right now. I'm gonna put my ink ribbons up in this item box and then use one of my small keys here in the corner. Because I know I can use it right here, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, we'll make space with this and then get rid of the ink. Honestly, shotgun too for right now. I don't even have ammo. But, you know, one thing I will say, there was a lot of stuff I didn't want to hear. There's a lot of stuff I didn't want to hear in their kind of rant/speech as they were on the way out, but one thing they did say that I can respect is that they didn't want to be fake. That's what he said. He was like, it just would involve a lot of fakery, and I'm not interested in being fake anymore. Like, I don't want to fake enjoying a game on stream, and I don't want to fake that I'm having fun, and I don't want to buy a new game, hate it, but then have to pretend that I love it to get views. And I was like, well, you know, of the shit that you said, that's the one thing I can actually respect, because I wouldn't want to have to do that either. You guys wonder why I don't really play new games on here. That's why I don't tend to enjoy new games like that. I'm not the type of person that gets hype about games anymore. I just don't. I don't really even enjoy watching like game reveal conferences anymore. Like the fucking PlayStation event that happened a few weeks ago, I just didn't really give a shit. Like, yeah, I'll check out interesting stuff if it gets revealed, but I'm not gonna fucking... Wait, did I even go through here? Like, I'll check out interesting stuff if it gets revealed after the fact, but I'm not ever going to be the type to sit down and do like a live reaction stream. I'm just not that excited about new game reveals. Call me cynical, call me whatever you want to call me. I'm just not that interested, dude. Getting a little bit too old for that. But yeah, I wouldn't mind to do a stream transition of a screen like that, but I know that there's a few other people that have it already, so they'd call me a biter, dude, and I don't want to be known as a biter. That's the worst thing you could be called in the entire industry, dude. And that's just right out. I'm sorry. I take it all back. Oh, I saw the liquor. I saw it, dude. I saw it. I saw him. As a kid, I shat my pants when I saw that. Sharded. Instantaneously. You are licking nothing today, sir. Not a singular thing. God, I hate how cramped this is. I always save the shotgun for him. Yeah, I have 7 shells now that I can load into Kendo's shotgun, but I haven't actually grabbed this one yet. I think this is where you need Leon's lighter, if I remember right. Yeah. I actually was saying this about Pokemon the other day, or Pokemon, however you say it, but I was saying this, that it's amazing how these games that are so simple and so, like, tiny as far as today's standards are still so replayable and really fun, even in 2023. I think it just goes, it says a lot about the strength of the game design, that these are still, like, really fun and engaging games to play even now. And that's why I would not be opposed to a fixed camera angle Resident Evil coming out now. Like, it would almost have to be a side game. It couldn't be the main game, just because they've really committed to this first person, you know, for the mainline games at least. But still. Operation report. September 26th, the Raccoon Police Department was unexpectedly attacked by zombies. Many have been injured. Even more were killed. During the attack, our communications equipment was destroyed and we no longer have contact with the outside. We've decided to carry out an operation with the intent of rescuing any possible survivors, as well as to prevent this disaster from spreading beyond Raccoon City. The details of the operation are as follows. Security of armaments and ammunition. Chief Irons has voiced concern regarding the issue of terrorism due to a series of recent unresolved incidents. On the very day before the zombies' attack, he made the decision to relocate all weapons to scattered intervals throughout the building as a temporary measure to prevent the possible seizure. Unfortunately, this decision has made it extremely difficult for us to locate all communication caches. It has become our top priority to recover these scattered munitions. To unlock the weapons storage. I sense Pokemon on the next title for RPG Fridays? No. RPG Fridays is Persona 3 until we finish it. Side games always suck. I have them all. Survivor's kind of cool. Yeah, they definitely don't hold up. Like Revelations, a lot of people said I should try that. It just looks kind of mediocre, I'm not gonna lie. As stated earlier, it will be extremely difficult to secure all the ammunition. However, a considerable supply still remains in the underground weapons storage. Unfortunately, the person in charge of the card key used to access the weapons storage is missing, and we have been unable to locate the key. One of the breakers went down during the battle, and the electronic locks are not functioning in certain areas. It has become a top priority to restore the power in the power room and secure these locks. Reporter David Ford. Operation report September 27th, 1 p.m. The west barricade has been broken through and another exchange ensued. We sheltered the injured in the confiscation room on the first floor temporarily. 12 more people were injured in the battle. Additional report. 3 additional people were killed following the sudden appearance of an as-of-yet unknown creature. This creature is identified by missing patches of skin and razor-like claws. However, its most distinguishing characteristic is its lance-like tongue, capable of piercing a human torso in an instant. Their numbers as well as their location remains unknown. We have tentatively named this creature the Licker, and are currently in the process of developing countermeasures to deal with this new threat. I've heard that got the game, never got around to... Oh, Chronicles? You mean like Umbrella Chronicles and Dark Side Chronicles or whatever it's called? Yeah, I think 2012 was arguably the worst year that Resident Evil's ever had, because that was the year 6 came out, and also one of those Chronicles games on the Wii, I think. Or maybe on 360, I don't know. But 2012 was like easily the worst year that Resident Evil as a series has had. I don't think there's much of a question about that either. I'm just gonna reset the room because I fucked up. If you go straight up and straight to the side, you should be able to get out of there, but I fucked up. Oh yeah, we're about to come on the first save room. Oh, Jesus Christ, okay. Backstory for Krauser on Chronicles, so that's a plus. You know, I didn't play the original Resident Evil 2 before 4, and I genuinely thought that Krauser would be like all over this game. Hey, what's up, Cowardly? Oh yeah, that was the year I graduated high school. That was people were like actually scared. It was like Y2K all over again. How you doing tonight, sir? The god of sun and the god of moon, their gaze upon me is the only thing that can release the soul. The red soul. Yeah, dude. I was supposed to graduate in 2013. I was a year ahead because of when we entered public school. I was homeschooled before that, and I tested out of 3rd grade. So I ended up starting in 4th grade instead. I was supposed to graduate in 2013, but instead did in 2012. And yeah, like people were genuinely nervous about that shit. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing great. We've had either one very specific weirdo or several weirdos in here the past couple streams, though. Trying to follow with stupid fucking names just to try to get me to read them off. There's the reason why I don't show the usernames on the follow notification anymore. And then also guys trying to get my mods to click suspicious links and send them to me. Just fucking stupid shit. You know, just the insta-ban type stuff. Oh yeah, the fucking John Cusack movie of 2012. Yeah, that didn't help. That didn't exactly help people's fears. What kind of boomers were scared of the Mayan calendar shit? Yeah. Well, see, it's interesting because in some ways they act like the Mayans were the smartest people that have ever existed in human history, and then in other ways they act like they're complete dumbasses and ancient cavemen type people. So it's like, which is it? The owner is wow. The owner is probably a member of the NRA. Wow, Leon. Really, dude? Read the room. Holy shit. I need to make space for this first aid spray here. Over there. Oh yeah, isn't there a shotgun in the locker? Yeah. Let's be serious. You gotta have a picture of Becca. What do you mean? Rebecca Chambers. Desk search for Rebecca pic. Oh yeah, don't you have to search it like 50 times or some shit? I think Capcom is going to release DLC for RE4. Well, we know that they're working on separate ways, but I don't know as far as like a release schedule. I don't know when they intend to actually release it. We'll have to see. Now this is high octane gameplay right here. High octane gameplay. Who would even think to search this many times? This is the shit that people would like spread rumors about on GameFAQs forums in the late 90s and early 2000s. There it is. And I can't carry any more fucking items. What's up, Dr. Red? Went through all that for nothing! What the fuck? You can pay for the seat, but you'll only need the edge. How you doing tonight, Dr. Red? I forget what I need these two for. Making a massive cookie. Dude, I have linguine and some grass-fed beef and pasta sauce to make later. I'm very excited about this. Oh, you fuck. For the statue's bosom. Oh, yeah, in the main hall, right. Well, here, I'll take this dude out. And then we're gonna wait for our friends here. Ooh! Get him out of here. Get them TF out of here. Checking massive cookie. Yeah, dude, that's my favorite part of this game is how easy it is to line up double, even triple. I got a quad headshot one time too. I got a quad feed, double YY ladder stall. Just upload the video, RE2 trick shot compilation. Let's go, baby. I need help. And I need it now. I'll tell you what I need is some more coffee. Oh yeah, when you get the shotgun upgrade, it's fucking over. We have some personnel we need to clear out here. I'm going to have to escort them out. Very respectfully, of course. We're just going to escort them out of this plane of existence. Ready? Line her up, line her up. Boom. And that fucking boom. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Deleted. I'm like Lars Ulrich's dad telling them to delete the intro that they wrote for Saint Anger. I really don't think so. Sorry. That's my favorite part. Oh. Oh, never mind. No, I'm gonna need these anyway. Like, why would I put these up, really? Oh, I need to save anyway, but... Oust the knife. Yeah, honestly, the knife in this game, I do feel like it's pretty useless. I agree with you there. Knife in RE2 Remake is god tier. It's fucking unbelievably good, but not in this game. This is the alt costume lockers, I believe. Also, can we just tell the truth? This is the greatest save theme. It's either this or Remake, I think. This or GameCube Remake are my top. I also do love the original Biohazard save theme. But those are definitely the top 3. Everything else is kind of distant from those 3. Gems you don't need till after Chopper Fire, I thought. Oh, okay. Am I confused? I don't remember, to be honest with you. But there's another item box close to the entrance anyway, so if we end up needing it, whatever. Leon's still inept on using the knife, but became godlike on 4, yeah. He learned from Jimmy Krauser how to use it. Oh, Jack Krauser, sorry. There's a guy, a guy that watches the Silent Hill streams a lot named Future Mute. He likes to call James Sunderland Jimmy Boy, and I can't get that out of my head. It's such a casual nickname for such a fucked up guy. Jimmy Krauser, yeah, dude. You know, it's Jack Krauser's long lost cousin, actually. You guys just haven't heard of him, but he really exists. Oh yeah, oh, look at these clowns. Deleted. Isn't the liquor? Oh, dear God. Back TF up, dude. It's the new character. Oh yeah, the liquor's here. I'm just gonna grab this herb. And we're just gonna casually stroll on. What are you... Dude, I thought if you walk, they can't... I'm just gonna mash. I just mashed the action key to escape. If you get near enough, they'll know. That's a good point. Didn't you recently play Code Veronica Rats, or am I thinking about like a long ass time ago? Might have been longer than I thought. Yeah, do I not use the gems here? Oh, no, I don't. No, I do not. Last year. Oh, yeah, it actually has been a while. See, I lose track of time. Yeah, the unicorn medal, you're right. If you see them strike a dog-like pose, they are aware, so stay still. Okay. Where have I not been? Oh. Okay, those are all the locked doors. Oh, I haven't been in that one room. Probably because the liquor was there. Zero in Code Veronica was thoroughly in pain. You know, I've never actually sat down and finished Zero before. I just, it's one of those things where I'll start it and I'll play for a few hours and I'm like, holy shit, I'm bored. Like, I'd understand that it's a strong game and it looks really great, the HD version, but I mean, I'm just bored. No, I don't have to be completely enthralled and invested in a game, but I gotta at least be mildly entertained, and that shit doesn't even mildly entertain me. I hate to say it, but it's true. Rebecca does have some really cool alt costumes in that, though. And I'm not talking about the cowboy one with booty shorts. The original design with the headband and everything, that's a pretty cool one. I would say Code Veronica is better than Zero 2. Yes, I would agree. And that opinion was brought to you by Liquid Death. I'm sorry, it wasn't actually. Let's say that. I'm not actually sponsored. Crisp, refreshing. I'm sorry. You know, sometimes I just say things and I don't think about them first. Let's play the game. No, dude. Okay. Can't even fucking get in there. No, dude. I know what I didn't do. I didn't keep going in that hallway with the STARS office. That's what I didn't do. I haven't even found my first key yet. I need to get up to the second floor. Hey, they were tasteful costumes. The desire to play a third-rate RE clone has tempted me to check out Martian Gothic. What the hell is that? Diamond. I mean, outside of being a third-rate RE clone. PS1 sci-fi horror. Dude, there's so fucking many. There are so many clones. It's like unfathomable how many clones are out there. Like Dino Crisis. I will tell you, in full honesty, I did not enjoy Dino Crisis that much. I would file it firmly under the okay category, but I was definitely, like, hoping for the end when we got close to the end, I'll tell you that. Anytime I'm playing a game and instead of getting the feeling of I hope this doesn't end soon, I get the feeling of please God let it be over. That's not that's not a likely replay for me. Yeah, it's a very charming game, but it and the puzzles especially, dear God. The puzzles at the end were just kill me. Okay, they weren't that bad. I'm not going to be that dramatic about it, but they were pretty rough. Oh, Chris's diary. August 8th. I talked to the chief today once again, but he refused to listen to me. I know for certain that Umbrella conducted T-virus research in that mansion. Anyone infected turns into a zombie. But the entire mansion went up in that explosion, along with any incriminating evidence. Since Umbrella employs so many people in town, no one is willing to talk about the incident. It looks like I'm running out of options. August 17th. We've been receiving a lot of local reports about strange monsters appearing at random throughout the city. This must be the work of Umbrella. August 24th. With the help of Jill and Barry, I finally obtained information vital to this case. Umbrella has begun research on the new G virus, a variation of the original T virus. Haven't they done enough damage already? We talked it over and have decided to fly to the main Umbrella HQ in Europe. I won't tell my sister about this trip because doing so could put her in danger. Please forgive me, Claire. There's the unicorn medal. You know, sometimes in a man's life, we all fuck up.
Leon!
And that fuck up was brought to you by Liquid Death.
Good to see
I'm
you're
sorry.
still among the living. It looks like we're not gonna find your brother here after all. There's no reason for us to stay any longer than necessary. Let's split up, look for any survivors, and get out of here.
Right.
One last thing. Here's a radio. Take it. That way we can keep in touch if anything happens.
Love this music too.
I can't believe what is happening to this city.
Good for you. Oh yeah, so I kind of wanted to talk to you about another idea I had, Rats. Again, you don't have to be like, you don't have to talk or be on camera or anything, obviously, but what you're doing really intrigues me as far as like finding lost movies. And I think that it would be really cool to make a video about lost movies that you've kind of been tracking down. Ill-fated films, as you say. That idea is extremely interesting to me, but I don't have the knowledge that you have on it, you know what I mean? Enough so to make a video, so I need some consultation, dude. Yeah, Dino Crisis at the end, like the puzzles were just ludicrously, you know, complex. Like moving a shelf to get a sound sequence of different beeps and then memorizing the fucking beeps to figure out what order of numbers you have to press to get a single. Oh my god, it was so fucking. I would have rather just dealt with the big ass dinosaurs at the end to get the piece that I needed instead of putting it all together like I did. You stick to writing on that shit. Where do you write it, dude? I want to know. I need the content. Oh yeah, don't get too close to the doors or the fuckers will grab you. One thing I hated on 2 Remake is that Claire is a tad thirsty. Capcom really wanted to ship that ship to sale. Yeah, but then at the same time, they made it to where Leon is firmly only obsessed with Ada. Alright, we're just gonna fucking go for it, dude. Yeah, good try, you stupid piece of dog shit. Got him. ratsisfloorboard.blogspot.com. That's where it is. Oh, damn, really? Look at this fucking mover and shaker, dude. He is a mover and a shaker. Oh, no, no, don't give him credit. Then his ego will be out of control. No. I will say, with no hesitation whatsoever, I can say he's one of the most intelligent people I actually know in my personal life. What's up, Dr. Red? Welcome on back. How's your big ass cookie doing? Oh, this is the spade key. Or diamond. Spade, yeah. I'm gonna eat it after I eat my spaghetti. Did you get inspired to eat spaghetti? Dude, I love cooking it. After I learned the trick, yeah, we demand a photo in the Discord, dude. Well, look, here's the thing, rats. It doesn't necessarily have to be about video production or anything else. I want more time with you, dude. God. We never talk, and whenever we do talk, it's about really weird shit that I have like no knowledge on. We share a snide quip every once in a while with each other, and that's about it. I need my rat in my life, dude. It's also my fault for not being in the Discord very often, but hey. What am I doing? I got the spade key. Let's find out where this goes. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I know. I need to be in there more often if I actually wanted to start using my Discord for that because it is boosted. So it has higher voice clarity. More of using cooking mix to make a tiny rectangle cake. What is going on with this Frankenstein cooking? Fuck. Diamond. Fuck. Second floor on the east wing. God, mother. Piece of shit. Beta soy, but kinda Chad stamp. Well, since you labeled me like that, I'm not even gonna answer your question, dude. That is so disrespectful. Did I see the Dead Island trailer? Yeah, dude. I'm starting to become a game fact. I never even used to label them as walkthroughs. I used to just call them game facts, yeah. That takes me back, dude. I was like, oh, have you checked the game fact? Not realizing that FAQ stood for frequently asked questions. But it makes sense. I basically just meant, have you checked the website for an article? You know what's really also fucking crazy? I was watching a video of these guys that used to work at Sierra. And if you guys didn't know, Sierra was like the biggest game company on the planet in the 90s. They really were at one point. And they specialized in PC games. And they actually had a 1-900 hint line where if you were stuck in a game, you would have to call in and pay for that phone call and talk to a specialist that would give you a hint on how to beat a certain part of the game. And they had like these big binders with screenshots and all these other hint guides and things. And so they were none too pleased when websites like GameFAQs started popping up and just basically telling everybody the answer. Well, it's gotta be, yeah. It's gotta be past the STARS office. Calling in on that fucking Phantasmagoria game. Yeah, Phantasmagoria is one of their most famous games. Ken and Roberta Williams worked on that, and those two are like famous as far as 90s game development goes. I'm gonna save really quick. They had like King's Quest and they had Space Quest and, you know, a lot of games that I was a little bit too young to be involved in. But when I was showing my dad the video and we were talking about it, he said he remembered a lot of those games from the time. Phantasmagoria 1 and 2 were really, really popular for them. Fruit fly wants your cookie. You just clap it in your hands, dude. Yeah, we have gnats here too, but it's not too bad. Let's see, what's my charge at right now? 2 bars, okay. I still think about when I asked you to do a podcast episode. Or that's when I asked you to do a podcast episode and you responded with, I got nothing to say, and the fucking Bugs Bunny with the, with that thing in his mouth. He said he used cake mix or something to make a gigantic square cookie. If I remember right. Real shit. Listen, I respect that. Everybody knows that nowadays, in order to make a real podcast, you have to have at least 6 guys, all with SM7Bs, all sitting around in hoodies and hats that have the name of their show on it. And it has to be about either dating or pro sports. And if it's not a podcast focusing on either dating or pro sports, it is out. Then you upload clips like Giga Chad tells 304 how to stop being a stupid bitch. In all caps. That's how you get views nowadays on YouTube. Okay, we're gonna get ourselves a little quad here. Oh wow, he actually lunged. Can I get another angle, please? Okay, that angle sucked ass. Let's see how many we can pop off in one. Okay, it was 2. 2. Huge. All about efficiency, you know? I'm not trying to waste any shells out here. None of this information looks useful. Okay. Well, at least we know. And you have to say bro and like every 2 seconds. Whenever you're talking on a podcast, you have to go, bro. You literally, like, came in here talking about this shit and that shit, bro. Like, I'm done with you, bro. Like, you don't even know what's, like, going on, dude. Literally, you came in here to my podcast. That's how every person who hosts a podcast talks. It's so fucking annoying, dude. Like, do you even have a vocabulary, or do you just repeat the same words over and over? You just say, like, literally, bro, and bruh all the time. Johnny, okay. Johnny Elbows controversy. What is that? We drink every time bruh comes up. Dude, I could pull up a video of any of the major podcasts, and I guarantee you, within 30 seconds, we would hear each one of those buzzwords 30 times. Loud noises. It's some weird guy built like a Majin Buu, huh? Excuse me? Slur check? No. It's not a slur. Oh, yeah. We have to match it to what's on here. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay, so that has to be moved to the right, and then left. And then right, and that should be it. No, it's not a slur. It's a villain from Dragon Ball Z that's like a big, fat, bubblegum looking guy. Yeah, the puzzles on this game are very, very easy. Fuck, I need space here. Well, I fucked up and didn't put my ink ribbon up, so we're gonna pop off one shotgun shell. This is probably a mistake. But I need the plug, dude. I must have the plug. Yeah, it means, I think it means monster. Oh no, dude. Well, if you use it like that, yeah. Oh my god. Doc with the sword is immune to the slur check. True. Unless you use the gamer word, and that's if that's over, you know, if you decide to drop the gamer word in chat, it is over. It is done. Oh. There's nothing to be gained by going this way. There's still another place I can use the spade key anyway, so. What the fuck is going on? Oh yeah, now we can kick this ladder down. Not wasting any more shotgun here. Gotta tell you guys, it's really nice to not have to worry about the green screen falling over constantly. Now that I can just set it up and I don't have to worry about that shit like collapsing on me or falling on my fucking chair from behind. Because the tripod's not a piece of shit. Nice. Oh, fuck you. Bird's eye view. Green sween. Fuck. Night of Consumers got updated. Yeah, it's the bibbity bobbity boo shit. They always did weird ass like naming schemes with those episodes. There's another guy over here. Could have took another hit. Oh, true. I didn't maximize the healing. Alright, when you see the pool of blood, you know they're dead. Fuck, yes. Secretary's Diary A. Let me blow my nose really quick and then I'll read this. Wait, I just realized my game scene is not centered. Oh, never mind, it is. I'm stupid. Anyways. April 6th, I accidentally moved one of the stone statues on the second floor when I leaned against it. When the chief found out about it, he was furious. I swear the guy nearly bit my head off, screaming at me never to touch the statue again. If it's so important, then maybe he shouldn't have put it out in the open like that. April 7th. I heard that all the art pieces from the Chief's collection are rare items, literally worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. I don't know which is the bigger mystery, where he finds those tacky things or where he's getting the money to pay for them. May 10th. I wasn't surprised to see the Chief come in today with yet another large picture frame in his hands. This time it was a really disturbing painting depicting a nude person being hanged. That was the one in the conference room, I believe. Hear my sinuses squeak again? They're fucked up, dude. The expression on the Chief's face as he leered at that painting. Why would anyone consider something like that to be a work of art is beyond my comprehension. Why anyone would consider. Sorry, I cannot read. Yeah, dude, my sinuses have so much fucking pressure today that whenever I blow them, they do this weird squeaking sound. I have allergy medicine, but it's drowsy. So if I take that shit, I'll be like passed out very quickly. And I don't do that. In fact, I need to go get some more coffee. All right. This angle is very cinematic. Wait, I just realized. Am I cutting off any of the game? I was. Oh, dear God. Dude, it goes on forever. Hey, appreciate you hanging out as always, rats. Alright. I was cutting off a little bit of the game right there, so this would probably be better. Do it that way. Oh, no. Goodbye. This guy's not even dead. Icing tastes like cardboard? Oh no. Did you follow the recipe to a T, Dr. Red? What have you done? Oh yeah, that goes out. Oh no, there's nothing worse than a dried out cake. What have you done, Dr. Red? What have you done, sir? Again, this is the DKC Donkey Kong Country ass music. Okay. Should be able to avoid hits out here. There's enough space to move around. Eating this out of the pan with a fork. Did you forget to bake it? Well, he just didn't do it. He said maybe later. I think they let you keep the valve. I know we can't go out here. I've seen this once or twice. They start running. I've baked stuff before where the flour was still like really clumpy and that caused some weird issues. So that might be what you're talking about, but I'm not 100% sure either. Okay, so I was gonna say, as long as she's not there. Yeah, I think the valve section is down here. Oh no, it's over here. I'd prefer to just buy edible cookie dough. Shit's expensive, but everything is expensive now. Can't pick this. Oh, never mind. Dude, I'm excited to make the spaghetti after the stream, I'm not gonna lie. I have water fasted all of last night and today, so I'm excited. Do a cooking stream? I would love to. The problem is everything that I have is very difficult to get moved into the kitchen. I would have to like put my PC on a cart and plug it up in the kitchen or some shit. And I'd have to have a really, really long HDMI cable for the camera. But it could be done. It would just require like an hour or so of prep. This is where we need the gems, I believe. Yep. And now we have the diamond key. But yeah, most important part of pasta or spaghetti, salt the water. That is the most crucial step. If you don't salt the water, the pasta is going to be very bland. Yeah, you can use... Oh, that's right. Yeah, I could use a phone. Like, if I just set a phone on a tripod, that would probably work. You're right. As usual, I overthink shit. But yeah, you must salt the water. If you salt the water for your pasta, it is going to turn out fucking amazing. Plain and simple. Let me see. Can't get enough water right now. Oh yeah, I have another small key. I think there's another drawer that I can open somewhere. Tuna macaroni you made? Was it made with like Easy Mac or some shit? How is it that bad? Tuna macaroni with shells and cheese is really good. I also like... Takes me back to my college days. I like drinking, or not drinking. Well, you practically will be drinking it, but the tuna helper outside the library I know is a small key drawer. Okay. Down it with Schweppes. Oh no, is that club soda? San Pellegrino. Why would you do such a thing? Why would you even say that? Oh no. Deleted. Yeah, there's nothing over here anyway. Dr. Red. That reminds me of the night you made what you described as demon sausage spaghetti. And you told me, like, that it was horrible, but you were going to eat it anyway. I was like, dear God. That's the worst. The only thing worse than that is when you pour your cereal into the bowl and then you realize there's like a fucking centimeter of milk at the bottom of the... That's the worst. Oh, okay. Ooh, Matilda. Icing on my keys? Hello? What is going on over there? You're just in a frenzy, Dr. Red. You don't know what's going on right now. Leon's gun is Heckler and Koch. I think it actually is. In the remake, I like that they had the little kendo marking on there. Alright, so now we have our diamond key. You were just gonna type whatever happened, right? Or you were just gonna submit whatever got typed? I know a couple places to use the diamond key. Down here. Should be one of them. It's so weird how that stair transition is 60 FPS. It's really smooth. Oh god. Hopefully you don't have any urgent bathroom trips right now, Dr. Red, unless you already have. You told me the other day you haven't thrown up in years. Is the Becca picture still not developed? No, it's not. We'll develop it. We will. Yeah, I haven't either. I think the last time I threw up was like 2 years ago. And it was just because of fucking coughing. Like I had some shit I couldn't get out of my throat. Wasn't even that serious. Oh, okay. Well, thankfully, we're ready for this. Yeah. Goodbye. Oh, that was clutch. I wish you could have seen what happened there, but... I already know what happened. Deletion. Guy looks like he's still moving, but they're decapitated. They have to be dead. This is disgusting. Oh no. Culinary experiment gone wrong. This is where Marvin was, right? Yeah. Oh, I've seen the TikTok. I'll never forget that, Dr. Red. What? We have every single key, practically. I really thought you were about to get a peanut smoothie. You almost have to, yeah, you have to use a blender to get that consistency. It just doesn't work otherwise. It's annoying, but it's true. Oh, my touch to mute button's getting stuck now. Memo to Leon. To Leon S. Kennedy, congratulations on your assignment to the Raccoon City Police Department. We all look forward to having you as a part of our team and promise to take good care of you. Welcome aboard from all the guys at the RPD. Cool. Thick, clumpy, grainy salt water. Ugh. Nothing about that sounds appetizing. I'll just say it. Nobody else would be so bold as to say it. I can't stop hiccuping. Fuck. I'm just gonna hang on to all these. No, there is a liquor, but I only have one shell, so I should probably just use this. Wasn't this one of the games you used your orange screen for, Dr. Red? I thought I remembered. Boom. Get him out of here. Ah, Resident Evil. It would not be one without a crank. There must be a crank everywhere. Hey, welcome on in, Mag. Appreciate that. 23 months, damn. Almost 2 entire ass years. Alright, time to shut the stream down. Just kidding. It was all just a joke. Yeah, I also do appreciate that they just give you a staircase to the second floor immediately in the remake. That's very, very helpful. It was all a joke, Dr. Red. It was all a joke. We're still here. We're still chilling.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
Yeah, we're still here. Appreciate the 3 pennies. I caught all 3 of them. Oh, this goes to that one. Yeah. I thought there was another one, though, that I could actually open. I must be thinking of... No, I don't think I'm thinking of the remake. But I don't need to be here regardless. I've got to use the diamond keys.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
Of course, everything is working normally on the app at the house I'm at, just not mine. You hate to see it. What are you at, Ryan's house or what? I'm sorry, we'll call him... We won't call him Ryan, because that's too close to his real name. We'll call him... We'll call him Xander. How about that? Jimmy, yeah, we'll call him Jimmy. I watched a weird horror movie called ATM. I think I've heard of that one before. Ew. Premise was so weird. What was the premise? This is the library. You called him Ryan? Okay, fine. We'll just call him Ryan then. Be boring, okay? Just be boring. You're at his parents' house dog sitting? Oh, he's not actually there right now? Oh, okay. Ryan David. Basically, 3 people in a big ATM booth as some killer watches them outside and Usain bolts at them if they leave? Oh no. Just a sec.
In here is a tragedy. Art thou player or audience? Be as it may, the end doth remain. All go on only toward death. The first words at thy left hand, a false lunacy, a madly dancing man. Hearing unhearable words, drawn to a beloved's grave. And there, mayhap, true madness at last. As did this one, playing in death, find true death at the last. Killing a nameless lover, she pierced a heart rent by sorrow. Doth lie invite truth? Doth verity but wear the mask of falsehood?
Yeah. I don't really know what that was, but I just heard 3 loud ass booms, one right after the other. You might have been able to hear it if you were listening to the VOD. I'll check it out. But it sounded like fireworks or like a car backfire, but I don't know if a car can backfire 3 times in a row like that. Very fucking weird. It is almost July. I mean, that's true. This is around the same time I heard it a couple of years ago. So people could be popping off fireworks for some reason, but I still don't know why the fuck you'd be doing that right now. Let me check the VOD really quick and see if you can actually hear that. 'Cause that was, I mean, I've got closed back headphones on and that was insanely loud to me. It didn't sound like a gunshot. A gunshot sounds way different than that, but it was just weird. It was like 3 actual explosions in a row. Because America. True. That's true. All right, let me see if I can hear it. Weird horror movie called ATM. I think I've heard of that one before. Here's going to be some major fucking ew. Premise was so weird. What was the premise? Inception. You can hear your neighbors. Want to see if you can hear this? This is the library. You called him Ryan? Okay, fine. We'll just call him Ryan then. Be boring, okay? Just be boring. Ryan David. Basically, 3 people in a big ATM booth as some killer watches them outside and Usain bolts at them if they leave? Oh no. No, you can't hear it at all. You can't hear it at all on here. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know, man. But yeah, this was the same time that the original clip. This was the original clip from like 2 years ago where I had also explosions going on, was right around this time, like right as it started to get hot outside. And then later on we found that some person was like advertising locally made fireworks or some shit. And so it's possible that that could be what it is. I reloaded and saw random parts of the stream thinking Twitch had an aneurysm. No. Anyways, I mean, everything seems to be good. I checked it all out, so. That's very true. Twitch does always have aneurysms. We still need to watch the Terrifier movies and we need to watch the Terrifier movies and Akira. RE games might go on sale soon from PS4. I might have to make some accidental clicks and get RE6. Honestly, not a terrible game if you're playing co-op. It's kind of fun. I'll say it. Pester you to watch Perfect Blue. I've heard about that, but yeah, I've never seen it. I really gotta hang on to the keys because I don't know what we're gonna run into. Yeah, I've never seen Perfect Blue before, but I've heard of it. But we will be watching Akira very soon. In fact, I'd be down to watch it tomorrow night, but that depends on if you guys are as well. Yes. Well, that's an emphatic yes from Dr. Red. Of course, the one fucking key I don't have. Piece of shit. This one should open though. Akira is the movie. It's from 1988. It's one of the most famous like anime movies ever. And that's the point where Mag checked out. What's it about? Kids that are being experimented on and shit goes bad. Yeah. That's why I said that's the instant you checked out was when I said anime. Fuck, man. See, how do you know that already, Dr. Red? Have you watched it? It is horror, though. Mag, it is. There's plenty of horror elements in it. Parika is very good, too. Oh, damn it, dude. I need this one plug, but I have to get rid of some shit. Because I don't want to have to waste a heal. The last anime I actually sat down and watched was, as in newer, probably Angel Beats, but that was going on like 10 years ago now. It's been forever. I don't tend to watch anime. What's up, Dr. Waffles? 29, in fact. Angel Beats, hearing that title makes me feel old. Yeah, that was that was one I watched a long ass time ago, and it was pretty cool. I think I watched it on Netflix because they had Netflix had a couple of shows on there for a while. They had what was the zombie one? High School of the Dead, which is just the most full of tropes and fucking yeah. Big anime titties. Like that's literally what the whole show was, dude. I'm actually gonna save down here. Yeah, it's very cultured if you will. Okay, now I'm gonna put the ink ribbons up. Miss our old typewriter. You actually used to have one. I know all y'all think I'm Dr. Waffles and I'm so sorry for the PTSD. No, I don't think that because you were typing too fast. Usually you'll switch accounts and go on the other account. But you're right in being suspicious of accounts that are created the exact same day that they follow you. And if you're like literally the only person that account follows, it's also suspicious. Not in all cases, but in a lot of cases. I have 2 plugs. That would be our 3rd plug. I'm gonna also put the crank up for now. Yeah, this will work. Wow, you BRB'd so fast you didn't even type it. Yeah, headphone users warning. There we go. Can be a little bit annoying to get out of that room sometimes. All right, so we've got 3 plugs. I think that there's 4 total if I remember right, but I could be wrong. There are 4, yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, but see, the thing is, like, about the whole accounts being created the same day thing, like, I'm still not gonna ban anyone unless they give me a reason. Like, if I ban a particular account and then a very similarly named one shows up and it literally says, like, account created 20 minutes ago and that happens to be right when I banned them, now that would be like, okay, it's fucking obvious what's going on here. But, you know, if they don't give me a reason, if they just say hi and then disappear, it's like, whatever, they didn't do anything. I don't think I've used the heart key at all. Yeah, hi, and then just immediately disappear. It's like, okay. Not a big deal, but... Okay, then. Anyways, let's go back up to the 2nd floor. There'll be another item box along the way. Oh, wait, I can just use the ladder. The HD mod is nuts. I haven't tried it. See, I'm a fan of the original graphics. I don't feel the need to mod them. I really like how they look already. Okay, I think I know where I need the other diamond key use. Wait, did I get rid of it already? Oh, I guess I didn't need it anymore. Thought I remembered something being in the basement. No, they are super impressive. Like, some of the mods for a lot of these games are really impressive. Oh yeah, we already got this. Still good on charge. Man, these batteries, whoever owned this before me, must have like never used this controller, because I've used it quite a bit and this battery is still like absolutely full. It holds a charge really, really well actually, so that's good. I don't even think I need to be here, to be honest. Give the birds a flash grenade. Yeah, I don't even think I need to be here, because this was just a way for me to get the valve. Yeah, OG Resident Evil 3 definitely has more problems, like the dodge system being really fucking awkward. Yeah, I took the handgun ammo on the helicopter. Like, the dodge system is actually incredibly awkward, and it just doesn't seem to work very well. This should be the library. I think there is a door that we can try. I guess not. Yeah, this one. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know what the trick is to pull the dodge off, but it might just be your internet, Dr. Red. I haven't dropped any frames tonight so far. Oh, fuck, I need the... Okay. No, dropping frames is in my connection to Twitch. It wouldn't be anything to do with the game. That would be incredible, though. You see the shadow? Like, it's just like a little disc popping up every step that he took. That's really weird. The gear's missing. Yeah, mod mode is cool. I think the only person I ever gave editor status to was Mag. So hers probably looks a little bit different. I think she can like change the title and stuff too, if I remember right. Oh, that's literally the only thing you need the crank for? Wait, don't I? No, I don't have a gear yet. I think Twitch had some major problems last night, and the servers actually either went down or they were interrupted, because like a bunch of people that I watched all went down at the same time and couldn't get their streams to come back up. I think Sick Boy is an editor for the emotes, not for the stream as a whole. If I remember right, at least. Gotta find out where this fucking heart key goes, man. I always end up getting at least mildly confused when I play this game. At least for the RPD section. Oh no, any mod can edit the title by doing exclamation mark title. That's not exclusive to Sick Boy. He just does it pretty frequently. And most of the time I just kind of update that before I start playing whatever it is I'm gonna play. Most of the time, not always though. Okay, so we're back at the STARS office. I can't remember where I need the fucking heart key anyway. But it can't be up here. Not on the second floor. What the fuck? You were so excited to see him do push-ups and he just disappointed you? What an ass. That's an old title? Well, why didn't you update it, buddy? Oh, there was another. Hell yeah. Near the filing room? Did I even check my desk for anything outside of the... Oh, the other wing, you're right. Yeah. Well, it was a good thing I went there anyway, so I could get the other box of shells. Yeah, I don't know. It must have been somebody testing fireworks or some shit, man. I swear, people around here are so fucking weird. They would do some weird shit like that. Testing fireworks on June 6th of all dates. Like, okay. Because like I said, the same shit happened last year around this time. And then we saw a thing that was like, oh, homemade fireworks, which I'm pretty sure is like illegal, is it not? No, not there. The other wing. Oh, yeah. Wings of Redemption. This is the one that goes underground, right? No. Gotta finish that cake, but I don't know if I can. Dr. Red, last time we talked, you said you were looking at getting like a grocery store job. How's that going? If you don't mind me asking. Oh yeah, this is what they called like the hallway of doom or whatever. Need the club key for that. Yeah, now we can go downstairs. There should be dogs down here. Need the cable to close the shutters. Wow, he took a lot of shots. Fuck. Ooh, okay, well that ended up working out. It shouldn't have, but it did. No rabies allowed. Get him out of here. You know what, this time, we're just gonna pop off one shot. Oh my god, I'm getting double teamed. That was a mess. It was a convenience store my mom called a few times, waiting for a slot to be open, but I'm about to walk, find a McDonald's, and say, hello, gamers, hire me, new city, and also don't know where Jack Baker is. I get it, dude. Honestly, if it's your very first job, that's kind of how you have to do it. Like, you just have to kind of do it. You know, you just like walk in and be like, hey, are you guys hiring right now? Like basically at every place you go to, just be like, hey, are you guys hiring? And eventually somebody will give you a shot. You know? Yeah, once you get into the swing of things, it gets really easy. You know, you just have to get adjusted to it, really. Lifestyle change for sure. No empty block. Wow, my memory card's full. Love it. Social anxiety is completely normal, dude. Especially when you're talking about like a first job situation, so don't worry about that at all. It's just one of those things where eventually you're just gonna have to like, I don't want to use the term sink or swim, but it's like eventually you're just gonna have to like do it. And there's no shortcut, there's no way around it, like you're just gonna have to do it eventually. Trust me, I felt it too. I think everybody's felt that before they go in, especially when I change jobs and I'm going in for like my very first day. That makes me very, very nervous. Anytime I change jobs and I'm going in for a first day, that is the worst. But you know, you meet cool people and you'll always be surprised. Like you'll be surprised how accepting everybody is. That's one of the first things that'll stick out to you is, you know, everybody just wants you to succeed and do well. Because most times those are the types of people that become managers anyway. Yeah, it's a mixture of both. But see, the good thing is that you're nervous about it because that's a healthy sign. It just means you give a shit. It's not a bad thing. Yeah, that's super, super true what you just said, Kendo. Unlike school, there's plenty of mature people in the workplace, so the anxiety that everyone will gang up on you will be gone. Yeah. Yeah, like there may be like a dickhead that you're working with. Every workplace has at least one. Like, I consider myself very lucky that my job doesn't, but almost every workplace has like one person that is just They just seem like they're not interested in talking to you. They're just kind of an asshole about stuff and you're not sure why. But yes, the large majority of the people you meet will be nice, accepting, and like I said, they just want you to succeed. So don't worry about that.
Sorry about that. When I saw the uniform, I thought you were another zombie.
Who are you?
Ada Wong.
And what are you doing here?
I'm looking for some guy named Ben. He's one of those reporter types, always looking for a scoop. I heard he was locked up in the cell block, only there's a wrecked car barring the entrance. I've been trying to find another way inside.
No, you don't, Dr. Ren.
Together, we can move this thing. Give me a hand here, will you?
It is, yeah. Ada's voice is very comforting. ASMR before it existed. No, like, you can get a job without a GED or a high school diploma if you don't have one. The handbrake is loose and I can't move it alone. I'm trying. Where do I? Oh. Like, there's plenty of people that work without a GED or a high school diploma just fine. I thought I had to interact, okay? I thought I had to press the X button. Oh, I just noticed they have both character profiles there. When she's with you. And by the way, not having those things doesn't make you dumb. Just want to point that out. I've known several people that didn't have either, but they were extremely intelligent. It's about the individual, not about the credentials. Oh, here we go. Here we fucking go. Such a bitch, literally. If it's a female dog, I mean. Damn. Damn. Head out. Internet won't let me watch more than 2 minutes at a time. Maybe Dr. Crazy's online. Make him join a party and complain about this cake. See you, Chads and Chad ads. Hey, later, Doc. Appreciate you hanging out, as always. A civil exam. Don't you go to, like, a state building to get one of those done? It's basically just, like, a general exam that shows where your kind of aptitude is in terms of the material. I think. I think that's green. Cool. And then there's blue, but we don't need blue just yet. Also, I don't think you can use blue by itself unless you're poisoned. Benjamin. You guys remember,
Guess. You must be Ben, right?
Hey, what's up, Faye?
Get up, now.
What do you want? I'm trying to sleep here.
Is this the guy?
Ben, you told the city officials that you knew something about what's been going on, didn't you? What did you tell them?
And who the heck are you?
I'm trying to find my boyfriend. His name's John. He was working for a branch office of Umbrella based in Chicago, but he suddenly disappeared 6 months ago. I heard a rumor that he's here in the city.
Yeah, only use blue alone when it's from the bush. True.
I don't know anything. And even if I did, why would I want to tell you?
Okay, I say we leave him in there. Does anyone know where they put the key to this cell?
I have it right here, officer. But I'm not about to leave this cell. Those zombies aren't the only things crawling around out there.
What was that?
Like I said,
You need a
I'm
green.
not leaving this cell. Get out of here before you lead it right to me.
Hey, I'm not going anywhere. I'm the only cop left alive in this building.
What?
Look, if you want to live, then you're gonna have to leave with me.
But do you even know how to get out of the city? There's a kennel in the back of the building. Inside the kennel is a manhole. Go through and it'll lead you to the sewer entrance, but it won't be easy.
All right, I'm going.
Manhole opener. Well, they couldn't make that more obvious.
There's a kennel in the back of the building. Inside the kennel is a manhole. Go through and it'll lead you to the sewer entrance, but it won't be easy.
You know what the sad part is I know people in my personal life who make more money than people with degrees and they don't have a high school diploma. And I'm not joking either. Like, there's people that have 4-year degrees that are making less than people who don't even have a GED or a high school diploma. Crazy. Me personally, I'm going to work on certifications. Certifications are a good thing you can do, at least in the US, to show aptitude for IT stuff. Like, you can get a TIA A+. Oh, it should be the opposite rows, but unfortunately it's not. Appreciate that, Faye. Because a lot of places, they don't just want you to have a degree, they also need you to have experience. So it's not easy to get hired straight out of college. Unfortunately. Whereas people that don't have a high school diploma have been working for like 4 or 5 years while those people were in college. And so they've gotten raises and raises, and they end up making more than people who just got out of college. Like I said, it's not like fair or just, but it's the reality of the situation, unfortunately. Yep, less debt too, because they didn't accumulate any in college. My dad called colleges expensive daycares. And in a way, he's not wrong. In a way, he's not wrong, dude. He was like, it's a way for quote-unquote Ivy League parents to send their kids away and just have them taken care of for like 6 months once they graduate high school. I never wanted to live on campus though. I lived super close to my campus, so I was able to fill out paperwork to just, you know, say that I live close enough to the vicinity that I don't have to live on campus, but I never really wanted to live on campus. The idea of it seemed fucking miserable to me. Here's where the plugs go. Plus, I saw the dorm rooms. They were pretty shit.
Ada? I don't think I've introduced myself yet. My name's Leon. I'm with the RPD. It's a dead end.
You think we can get upstairs through this shaft? Give me a boost. I'll go and check.
Get a psychology degree. Yeah, I would love to go back to college and get a degree, but the problem is the only thing it would do is detract from what I'm doing currently at my job, because it would force me to take time away from either my job or the stream. And yeah, while it's not realistic for me to continue streaming the type of hours that I am, I might have to reduce it to 2 times a week if I were to do that. As long as I'm not in school, I don't have to do 2 times a week. I could keep it at 3. But, you know, there is a tuition reimbursement program through my job, so I should be taking advantage of that. I don't obviously it's not 100%, but they do reimburse a decent amount, so it's like there's no reason not to take advantage of that and get a bunch of money off of going to school. Let's see if I'm gonna fuck this up again. Dino Crisis has a puzzle just like this at the end. Yeah, 3 to 4K a semester, that sounds about right, yeah. Depending on the school, of course. Like, it can be vastly different depending on the school. If you go to, like, a really high-tier school, then it ain't gonna be that cheap, that's for sure. I got a degree, but it's just meh to me. I definitely fucked up. This needs to be on the right. Yeah, I fucked up. God damn it. Reset the room. Usually more if you're going for something applicable to the job you work at. Yeah, like, for example, if you're in IT, say for example, you're in IT and you're like a low level, you know, agent of some kind. But you want to become like not just a supervisor, you want to become like a system administrator for IT or some shit. If you want to become a system administrator, obviously also known as sysadmin, then you're basically going to have to get a degree. Like, nobody will allow you to be a sysadmin if you don't at least have credentials. That's just the reality of the situation. No, that's not a surprise, Rose. A lot of people make money babysitting, and it's not bad money either. I think I can slide this over one more. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, really, I mean, if it's your only way to make income, it's never bad money. Like, literally anything that puts money in your bank account is good if it's all you have, because anything is better than $0. Not to get technical. I'm not a financial advisor, but I do know that anything higher than $0 in your bank account is good. Shit, I get $50 for babysitting the whole time. Oh, babysitting for 2 hours. Kids slept the entire time. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, essentially free money. You know, but if you weren't there, the parents wouldn't have had peace of mind and all that. If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. That, you know, that is such a wise quote. Yeah, like that's some shit that my dad would say. Not even talking from an age perspective. It's just my dad was always he was all about like the sayings and phrases. Well, I don't know why I'm saying was. Like I weighing with some sage advice. Like he's still around. I don't know why I'm saying was. He is full of sayings and different things like that. I think it was Biggie. Oh yeah, Biggie Smalls, true. I'm not even bothering to shoot these dogs. They're not even doing anything.
Leon, can you hear me?
Ada, did you find anything?
Right here. Think fast. Here's one more. Hey, I can't reach the ventilation hole. I'm going to have to find another way around. I'll catch up with you later.
Yeah, the most important thing.
What? Ada, wait!
The most important thing is learning not to nickel and dime yourself early on, because it's very easy when you first start making money to just want to spend it on everything. Wasting money is my favorite pastime activity. Yeah. The toxicity of our city. I'm sorry. I mean, I can agree. I mean, you guys have seen the dumb shit I've bought. Yeah, just whenever he said pastime activity, the song came into my head, but yeah. You guys know, you've seen the shit that I bought. God knows wasting money is one of my favorite pastimes too. But yeah, you always want to budget things out. What's that, medicine man? You always want to budget things out, and you always want to take into consideration, you know, whether or not you actually need something or if you just want it. And because if you get used to buying things just because you want it, that's going to be a bad trend to get used to in the beginning, you know? It's going to make things really hard for you later on because you're going to be too tempted. You know, the phrase is money burning a hole in your pocket. And it's going to be very easy to get into that mentality if you start early. So if you learn to budget early on, and you really limit yourself on what you can just go ham and buy, then that's going to be a big factor in your ability to save money later on. And also try not to nickel and dime yourself with monthly fees. Like, you know, the hilarious irony in what's going on right now is all these streaming services and all these subscription services, right? Everybody thinks that they're saving money by canceling their cable subscriptions and, you know, getting rid of their cable and shit, or satellite TV, whatever it happens to be. But the reality is, once the prices of these streaming services, the way they are now, you can cancel your satellite or your cable TV, whatever it happens to be. And if you have even like 2 or 3 of them, you're already basically paying the same amount that you used to. So unless you just stick to one streaming service, you're really not doing yourself any favors, unfortunately. Oh, please tell me I'm not poisoned. Okay. It's not just burning in my pocket. It's like a bonfire in my pocket. No, I get it, dude. Trust me, I get it. Like my biggest problem is audio equipment. Like I'm just constantly, even though I 100% do not need an ounce of audio equipment, I like to look at cables. I like to look at headphones. I like to look at mics. I haven't bought any of these things in a long time, but it's like you just look at things enough and eventually the urge to buy them shows up, you know? just by nature of the fact that you're looking at things to purchase constantly, eventually you're going to be like, you know what? Fuck it. Let me just do it. You know? College degree is a need, in my opinion, so I'm trying to make it a thing. It's a dog. Oh, it's a
special.
fucking liquor. Two of them. The dogs just became liquors. Castaray, you are just like me for real. What's up, dude? Sick nose. He explain. Oh shit, what's up, dude? If that was you that followed, appreciate that. I had to unfortunately disable my Oh, you're talking about buying audio equipment? The streamer I replaced. Oh no. Yo, you can't just say that. Small indie horror Andy. That's awesome, dude. But yeah, in terms of buying audio equipment and shit, I'm really bad about it. I think the Magnum is in here. Keep it up? Oh no. I refuse. In fact, the stream is over. I was gonna say just kidding, but I pressed the wrong fucking scene and you got my desktop instead. What shutter are you closing with your one wire? I know I fucked up and did the wrong one last time, so I think I'm gonna do this one. Watchman's Diary. August 11th. I finally had the chance to see blue skies for the first time in ages, but it did little to lift my spirits. I was reprimanded by the chief for neglecting my duties while I was up on the clock tower. There's only one thing I still don't understand. The chief seemed to be more concerned about the fact that I was up on the tower rather than that I was neglecting my duties. Why was access to the tower prohibited in the first place anyway? September 5th. I recently talked to the old man who works in the scrapyard out back. His name is Thomas. He's a quiet man and really seems to enjoy chess. Even went so far as to design a special key and lock engraved with chess pieces on them for one of the doors in the disposal yard. We made plans to play chess tomorrow night. I can't help but wonder how good he is. One thing that's been bothering me about him is the way that he's always scratching himself. Does he have some sort of skin disease or is he just rude? September 9th. Thomas was a much better player than I had imagined. I used to think of myself as a fairly decent player, but he did a pretty good job of humbling me. About the only thing I imagine that can match his skills in chess is his appetite. All the guy did was talk about food throughout the entire game. He sounded fairly healthy, but he didn't look quite right. I wonder if he's okay. September 12th. I was supposed to play another game of chess with Thomas, but we had to cancel it because he hasn't been feeling too well. He stopped by to see me, but I told him to go back and rest since he literally looked like The Walking Dead. He insisted that he was just fine, but I could tell he was really having problems. Come to think of it, I haven't been feeling too good myself lately. Yeah, this Magnum is going to come in handy very soon, if I remember right. But the last thing we need is the fourth chess piece, which we're going to have to go use the club key for the final time, which I think is in the other wing. Isn't this the one that I should be closing? I think this is the one that I should be closing. But I have to go down to the other one right now, so. And how long have you actually been streaming? And I'll just call you Cast if that's cool. I know a Street Fighter player named Casablanca. I don't think it was this side though. Streaming for like 5 years, damn. Yeah, I started streaming in 2012, but I took like a 6-year break because I got a job and my dumbass as a kid wasn't good enough at balancing life. So I just was like, fuck it. I was like 18 when I got my first job, so I straight up just gave up on streaming and just did work. Work and sleep, that was my life. I lost the joy for it. No, I mean, I haven't been streaming for 5 years, but... Jesus, man, that's brutal. Absolutely replaced, substituted. Puppet combo, etc. is how I found all about it. Oh, okay. I went the wrong way, by the way. Yeah, his account was created in 2013, so that tracks. But yeah, I mean, it's tough. I get it, dude. It's like I've been doing it for almost 3 years, and when I say 3 years, I mean like insanely consistently for about 3 years now. But, you know, you never know how you're gonna feel a couple more years down the line. I mean, if I were to do these kinds of hours for 2 more years, maybe I would be burnt out on it, but as of right now, it's not. I feel fine. I think like anybody, I have moods, but there's always certain nights where I'm just like, I don't give a shit what happens. I am going to be live tonight because it's just so fun. Wrong door. One of these is the club key, I think. Ah, it's still not the last use of it. How's the dinner, by the way? Wait, don't I like this? $11, and 12, and 13, I'm assuming. Oh, yeah, okay. Like the queen, the king, and the jack. Oh yeah, isn't this something? I think I overthought this last time. You literally just light everything. Oh no, you have to do it in a... So that was the queen, I'm assuming. Then we use that for the clock room. Oh, fuck, man. I hate not having any slots, though. Fuck it, I've got a ton of healing. This is another film reel, right? Don't I combine this with another cogwheel? I think I'm thinking of 3. Pretty sure that's in 3, not this one. But we gotta get upstairs now. I would love to see a world record playthrough of this game. I guarantee it's probably like 30 minutes or some shit. Can't imagine it would take much longer if you know exactly where to go at all times and are going as fast as possible. Under an hour for sure, yeah, definitely. Love being able to just take the ladder. Let's make a little bit of space over here. Don't need this quite yet. Powerful? How powerful is it really? Actually, I have a ton of shells here, but I would still rather use the Magnum for this. Use that right out of the door. Okay. Yeah, these were the original shutters. I don't think I actually need to go this way, but I know that you can only close one set. Yeah, right here. You fucking piece of shit. Oh, look at him just scrambling. Look at him just scrambling. I don't want to do this just yet because I need to go to the clock room first. Hey, welcome back, Kendo. Yeah, this Castaway guy. I want to, I'd like to talk to him a little bit about some stuff. I was rejected yet again by Rats Bambino to talk to him about his current project, which is like Lost Movies. I was rejected yet again. He said I'd rather write about it than talk to me about it. You hate to see it. Understandable, but you hate to see it. I've been owned. Alright, well, we're gonna have to get lucky here. I'm just gonna... Okay, well, did not get lucky. Oh, he tried it. He tried the one shot. Nope. There's a vault behind the counter, yeah. Yeah, see, these shutters I didn't close. Does it really matter, since I can use the stairs now? I didn't close either shutters. I fucked up. I had the cord and I fumbled the bag. I thought I could wait longer to use them, but it's been too long. Whoa, what is that badge, Faye? Super Ultra Combo 2023? What is that? Yeah, I have no idea what that is. Looks cool, though. Threw it on. Not here. Oh, when watching fighting game streams. Well, why is mine labeled as that? Probably because I was in that category in the past year. Nice. And then he just breaks both legs and the game is over. Lays in a pile until the zombies come and eat him. Understandable.
No! Get away!
Soy. Staggering amounts of soy. Simply staggering amounts of soy. We can go down the manho. Alan Parsons high in the sky. Looking at you. I can read your mind. Oh.
Ben! Can you still hear me? Come on, answer!
Damn! I don't believe this. I almost got the story.
Ben.
Bitter
Guy.
irony. The chief of police, a co-conspirator. Get that scum. Make him pay.
Hang in there, Ben.
Oh, my chest. It's burning.
What's wrong?
Hate to see it. And then the fucking thing just says, see y'all later. I'm out of here.
Good God, what was that?
Mail to the chief. Hail to the chief. To Mr. Brian Irons, chief of the Raccoon City Police Department. We have lost the Mansion Lab facility due to the actions of the renegade operative Albert Wesker. Fortunately, his interference will have no lasting effects upon our continued virus research. Our only present concern is the presence of the remaining STARS members, Redfield, Valentine, Burton, Chambers, and Vickers. If it comes to light that the STARS have any evidence as to the activities of our research, dispose of them in such a manner that would appear to be purely accidental. Continue to monitor their progress and make certain their knowledge does not go public. Annette will continue to be your contact throughout this affair. William Birkin. I have deposited the amount of $10,000 to the account for your services this term as per our agreement. The development of the G virus scheduled to replace the T virus is near completion. Once completed, I am certain that I will be appointed to be a member of the executive board for Umbrella Inc. It is imperative that we proceed with extreme caution. Redfield and the remaining STARS members are still attempting to uncover information on the project. Continue to monitor their activities and block all attempts to investigate the underground research facilities. We have a problem. I have received information informing me that Umbrella HQ has sent spies to recover my research on the G virus. There are an unknown number of agents involved. They must not be allowed to take this project away from me as it represents my entire life's work. Search the city thoroughly for any suspicious persons. Detain any such individuals by whatever means deemed necessary and contact me immediately through Annette. With these precautions, any possible threat should be eliminated. I will not allow anyone to steal my work on the G virus, not even Umbrella.
Where are you going, Ada?
To the chemical plant. I have a feeling that's where I'll find John.
Ada, wait! Hey! Do you read me, Claire? We now have access to the back of the parking lot.
Got it.
I'm getting out of here and heading to the sewer. Can you meet me there?
Hey, welcome back, Dr. Red.
I'm on my way.
Yeah, you may want to reboot your modem if you're having internet issues, because on the speed test that you showed me, you shouldn't have any issues watching the stream. It should be more than fast enough. You remember me streaming on cable or streaming on Spectrum. I would have to call my fucking contact frequently to get that shit fixed and reboot my stuff. That's one thing I can be thankful for, is that fiber kind of eliminated my need to do that shit, but it was still annoying nonetheless. Down the manhole. To the spoiters. They're easy enough to just get past, but they're just slow as fuck. They don't really do a whole lot. Alright, we gotta get all the plugs out here. Not a whole lot. It's so stupid how I just didn't use that at all. What an idiot. Alright, 8 magnum shots. Well, I'm gonna save anyway, just to be safe. Idiot, true. Factual, true. On brand. Anything you could possibly think of. By the way, I literally don't have enough storage space. Can I go to slot 2? Nope, of course not. Yeah, we were talking about job stuff and Doc was disconnecting so often. He was responding to stuff I said like 10 minutes ago. And I was getting highly confused. Alright, 8 magnum shots and 4 shotgun shells should be more than enough to finish this off. But just to be safe, we're also going to grab the pistol back and put the ink ribbons up. Okay. Like right now, we were just talking about buying shit that we don't need. Right now, I really want to buy the Joe Rogan mic arm, the OC White Pro Boom Ultima. It just looks so fucking sick, but it's just something that's really dumb that I should not buy, but I want it really bad. So is this the thing that just came out of bin? I'm assuming it is. No, that's my mom. I mean, no comment. Love you, Mom. No SMG? Nah. Because I didn't get the weapons key card yet. It's on my taint. Get it off my taint. Oh, he jumped right on my taint again. And I have no heals. Oh, I think it's actually dead now. Why would you need to talk to his mom? Is my question. Like, just why? Or why would he need to talk to your mom? Even stranger. I'd like to hear his justification for that one. If you leave, I bet you don't take damage. I'm like 1 from these pieces of shit, though. Oh yeah, God only knows what. He probably would have just shrieked in her ear and then she would have been mad at you for causing her permanent hearing damage. I've heard his shrieking, dude. It is the stuff nightmares are made of. You want to talk about nightmare fuel? You have to admit that. Oh yeah, he's chilled out a lot since the first couple times I watched you, for sure. He's way different now. That is for sure. All right, gamers. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and call it for tonight. But I appreciate everybody hanging out. And wait, actually, before we end, let's see if we can find, for the first time in a long time, a raid target. I gotta make this linguine, man. This linguine, I'm so excited. I'm about to go make this shit with some pasta sauce and beef. Fuck yes, dude. Let's see who else is on. Hex is on. She's playing a Star Trek game. And then most other people are just playing... Oh, okay. So there's a guy I watch that does Inferno speedruns. Go hang out with this guy, dude. DJ ATC. He's doing RE3 remake Inferno speedruns. So go hang out with him. Tell him I said hi. And I will talk to you guys later. Hey, we can actually break those chains today, even though the end screen is not correct. But we're breaking these chains over here. Goodbye.